for a moment there, I looked really, really confused. This music feels a little too, sad? For what I want to be drawing tonight? I just put on the World of Warcraft soundtrack because I figured it's good, background music that would, you know, not get caught by copyright. Because I was digging through playlists, for video game music, and all of them had, like, Kingdom Hearts shit in them, and Kingdom Hearts has been caught by the copyright filters before, so I was like, I'm too scared, to let Kingdom Hearts play on my stream anymore. Literally sucks because it is good music. Give me 1 second. I'm going to actually hop in the stream Discord voice chat. Hee hee. And you know who we can blame for the DMCA system? Fucking, is it Metallica? I'm pretty sure it's Metallica. Yeah, Metallica. Oh, Metallica, you put out some okay songs and then decided to fuck the system for everybody. Hi. Oh, hold on. I can't hear anything through Discord for some reason. Oh. That would be why, wouldn't it? Hi. Can you hear me now? Hello? Hi. I realized what the issue was. The, hold on, properties. What the hell? Huh? That would be because for some reason it was specifically trying to capture audio from the group DM. It should be working now.
Okay.
Yeah, there it goes.
I'm not familiar with what Metallica did to the MCA system.
Mostly just that Metallica has been so, like, dickish in regards to, like, DMCAing, like, DMCA in general, like, Metallica has been such a dick about DMCA shit that they got, like, didn't the rules get changed for them, specifically, and now, like, a ton of shit gets DMCA'd, like, left and right? But not just that, it got so bad that Metallica was hosting...
It, like, invented it.
Oh, yeah. They were... But, like, it got so bad that they were literally having a concert on stream, and their own concert got DMCA struck. Their own concert!
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. And it was just because they didn't want their music on Napster. Like, that was the thing. They were mad that, like, people were, like, pirating music on Napster or whatever, and they were like, no, we want money!
Oh yeah.
Now everything sucks for everybody. 90% of the time things suck for people, it's because of money.
Yep.
Like, that's why Adobe, that's why our program sucks so much, because Adobe's like, we want money. And it's like, no.
I need to make an icon for you on stream, Smithy.
Well, I like Moth. So
Ooh, that's a
either
good
that
one.
or I need to start making more updated Sonas at some point. I've got like one for my Mario Sona, and that's about it.
I guess I'll ask you the same questions I asked my sister when I was making an icon for her. Name an animal and name 2 colors. One light color and one dark color.
Wait, hang on a second, you're breaking up. What did you say?
Shit! Discord, please! Don't do this to me!
Sorry if I'm making weird noises. I'm playing Roblox right now. And
I said
almost died.
I'll ask you the same question that I asked my sister when I made an icon for her. Name an animal and 2 colors. One light color and a dark color. Well, darker. It doesn't have to be like dark.
Okay, moth. I'm kind of embarrassed, but moth. Dark brown and light brown, if that makes sense. Let me. So remember, I still have like pictures of my old Sona, but probably just revamp the whole thing. Hang on.
By the way, this is unrelated to anything. I finally got the emote wall working on my stream, so now when you send emotes in chat, they will actually pop up on screen. It wasn't turned on before, apparently.
Oh wow. Okay, now let me send this in stream chat. Like these 2 shades of brown. Ah. Okay. I should be working on my sociology assignment, but I wanted to get this out of the way first.
Ooh, these are good colors.
Homework.
Thank you. They were the first colors I ever picked for my moth persona. It's like one, because I picked a polyphemus moth, because like
Ooh.
it's got gray, it's got brown, and I am very brown. So it's just like, yeah, bug with brown, bug with brown.
I forgot. I always forget
Also,
something.
If you hear me start like going like Roblox. Okay, good. I'm still here.
I forgot to switch my keypad back to art instead of video games. I got home and immediately turned on WoW because I was going to do something nefarious.
Are you guys talking? I can't hear you if you are.
I've been talking.
Okay, good. Cause like for a second I got scared. I got so scared because I was like, wait a minute, is my internet lagging again? Because I have been.
Have I not been picking up on call? Because I have been talking.
No!
Oh. No! Oh, this sucks. It's gonna be one of those nights.
If worst comes to worst, I'll just unmute the stream and deal with the voice doubling.
That would suck.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
So the thing that I was saying was that I completely forgot to switch my keypad back to art instead of like game. because, like, the moment that I got home, I immediately turned on WoW because I was gonna do something nefarious and then found out I couldn't and got mad.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna start killing, well, not that I couldn't, but okay, so there are achievements for killing faction leaders, right? And I was like, well, those achievements only apply to a certain list of faction leaders, and the one particular faction leader that I was going to kill was not on the achievement list. And I was like, oh, whatever, I could probably still kill him. I went, and he is specifically locked to be unkillable. So, ruin my whole night, why don't you? I'm kidding.
Plan failed. We'll get him next time.
Plan completely failed. I was gonna go see if I could pick a fight with, the Gnome King, Gelbin. But you can't fight him. It won't let you.
Wow.
That gnome is too powerful.
It's doing this bullshit again. Hold on. I will say... Hold on. Maybe that'll do it. I did, however, manage to kill Gen Greymane during a story quest. That felt great.
Nice.
I got a screenshot of it and everything. I was so proud of myself, and then I didn't get any XP or anything from it.
Aw.
Because it was, while I was trying to fix the stupid Undercity issue. Fuck. Not this again.
Never mind.
The
I need
Undercity. Oh, sorry.
I do need to try and see if I can play a bit more World of Warcraft or something, but I do also need to try and be careful of my PC, because one of my fans has what apparently sounds like a loose ball bearing. So I may need to either get a new fan or just replace the ball bearings in the fan. And I will not lie, I will hopefully it is just I need to replace the ball bearings, because if I have to get a whole new fan, I need to save up so much money for that, and I don't have money. Because college tuition is expensive.
Well, at least it's just a fan. Fans are fairly inexpensive compared to most computer parts.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Are we still in technical difficulties time?
I switched over which VTuber program I'm using so that it will, run a little smoother, hopefully.
I hope it works.
I mean, I'm able to click out of Discord and y'all can still hear me, so I think that's part of the problem solved.
Alright!
It removed my icon from the stream, though.
Oh, I did that.
No, I'm gone. I'm disappeared.
Oh no, clear dissipated.
Vanished.
I've become ghost because Halloween.
Vanished to the ether.
So people have been complaining about the Undercity issue, which, of course people have been complaining. Like, I have also been complaining about it. But I saw the funniest complaint. Like, it was a thread on the forum, and it wasn't the thread itself that was, like, funny. It was the title of the thread, which was "The Undercity is in Ruins." Yeah, it sure is, isn't it?
As it tends to be.
It just caught me off guard. It was really funny. But yeah, I was trying to do the Battle for Azeroth intro quest because that was one of the suggested solutions, which they didn't work. But during that quest line, when you're infiltrating Stormwind, there is a possibility that you may enter combat with Gen Greymane, and I didn't realize that's who it was when I ran up to him. I ran up to him thinking, oh, this is another NPC that I can just, like, one hit and run away. Nope, it sure wasn't. Extremely funny, though. Hold on. There we go. Imagine you're like fucking literally the king of Gilneas, and some random goblin runs up to you, punches you in the shin, and then looks at you with, like, the most confused, like, expression possible. That's what happened to me.
Yeah, but you won.
I did win. I did win. Hold on.
You're so strong. You beat that guy.
I beat him. I won.
You did it. You won. You saved the city.
You committed murder of a political figurehead, I think.
Yeah. I love those.
He's probably back, though. I don't think he canonically dies there.
No, of course he doesn't. I love the way he just lays there. It's so funny. And you can see in the chat he was yelling at me the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of story missions, I was working on a story segment in Guild Wars
Oh shit.
over the past, like, 3 days.
Fuck.
Because, and this isn't supposed to be a 3-day thing. You literally just go to, like, 5 points on, like, the open world map, and it's fine. But every time I went into the map area that I was supposed to be doing the things in, the big meta event of the area was happening.
Oh no.
And so I didn't have to join, but everyone was doing it, so I joined anyway. And so, like, 3 times in a row I'd go there and everyone would be, like, fighting giant monsters for the zone. And so I was like, okay, I guess we're doing that, but the fights were actually fairly intense because it's a DLC area, or not DLC area, but, like, one of the
Expansion?
One of the more recent expansion areas, yeah. So things are a little more mechanically complex than in the earlier areas. And then when it was finished, I was like, I am going to take a break instead of doing the story. But, like, just like a fight for everyone's life.
Oh, that's loud.
Sounds fun.
It was. The rewards are cool too. There's neat weapon skins in that area. Hi. I'm gonna be right back. Poppy wants to exit my bedroom.
Oh, that's loud in my ear!
I'm just, it's me and 2 other people in this game right now, and I'm just watching them kill each other, and I'm just gonna hide up here. They will never notice me at all. Have fun up there. Oh, wait, I think one of them sees me. Oop. No, no, you can't get me. You can't get me.
I'm back. Why is there tiny Warcraft?
Running around the building.
Oh, you know. That's just how big it is on my screen! The only reason I haven't played it as extensively as I've played 3 is because it's so small on my screen I can't see it.
Don't climb up the ladder.
This music is not doing it for me.
It's so silly when games are like... when older games are unresizable.
Yeah. But it's also equally as funny when older games get an update to where you can, like, zoom in really far, but they were never meant to be zoomed in like that. Like, my favorite is it Open Roller Coaster Tycoon that does it?
I think so, yeah.
Where you can use, like, the updated graphics card to zoom in on all those pixels. I love it.
Oh, speaking of old games getting updated, did you see the TF2 thing?
No? What's up
Oh,
with
when
TF2?
they fix Scout's pants.
Okay,
What?
so here's the lore. Here's the lore for you, Percy. For the past 17 years, Blue Scout has had brown pants, and the rest of Blue Team has blue tinted pants because team recognizability and stuff.
Right.
And they updated it so that Blue Scout had matching pants, proper blue tinted pants, and within 24 hours they reverted that change because they couldn't go and fix all of the cosmetics that like included pants stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And like, I don't believe this is a Valve fault thing. I believe it's like a legal stipulation that they can't, because a lot of cosmetics are user created, and like money is involved and stuff. So they can't go in and like actually touch those cosmetics. They'd have to contact all of the creators and have them change them.
That makes sense. And if the creator's like, you know, dead or something, then
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, that like...
Yeah, if they're not around or they simply don't want to, then that's a problem. So I definitely understand why they reverted it. As funny of a change as it is to have finally happened.
rip.
Hold on, I'm having an audio issue. Give me 1 second.
Okie dokie. Once I finish Roblox, I'm gonna work on my sociology homework. And
Gnome work.
and then I'll see if I can crawl out of my Artblock induced hole. I'm genuinely mad. I wanted, cause you know, I wanted to do Kinktober this year, and I was like, I'm gonna draw so much, and then tuition took a lot out of me, work took a lot out of me, and now my period took a lot out of me.
No, I
It's just
feel
like, and
that.
I'm just starting to recover, and it's like, man,
This is why we never sign up for daily challenges.
Sorry.
Things always be coming up somehow.
The music is going to be coming through from my mic for a second.
Whoa.
oh boy.
Okay, that should not be doing that anymore. Okay, I think I got it. Oh,
You okay?
yeah, I had to maneuver around my setup so that I could reach the TV that the audio was coming out of. Because the music was coming out of the TV. Which is why when I got close to it, you could hear it through my mic. I was turning the TV down, so the music is still playing through the TV, but it's not going to pick up on my mic. Which means I can listen to my own music. It's basically the microphone trick from before, just with a TV this time.
Interesting.
Because there's this one specific song that I have been, like, listening to on repeat for literally 2 days. And it's the reason that my, like, Artblock stopped.
Nice.
So, starting on the 25th of the 25th last week, they started doing the
Sorry.
Halloween event for WoW, right? And part of that event is currently bugged to shit, but the other part of the event is well, and it's not the event itself that's bugged to shit, it's just the area it takes place, which I'm learning apparently has been bugged to shit for months, so that's nice. But the other part of the event is going to inns around Azeroth and getting candy from the innkeepers, which, like, trick-or-treating, right? And that's a lot of fun. But what's more fun is that you get an achievement if your character eats so much candy they get sick. And I'm thinking, oh, that's a funny little achievement that you can get. You probably have to eat like a significant amount of the candies out of your inventory before that happens. I had Sarlix try that. He had 2 pieces and got sick.
Oh my gosh.
Skill issue.
Skill issue! Literally! We're talking the weenie glucking champ who could down all that sausage during fucking Oktoberfest can't handle 2 pieces of candy.
I mean, some people don't handle sugar that well.
That's me. I actually don't handle sugar well. Which I guess is part of...
I love me some sugar.
I like sweets on occasion, but I have such a bad sugar sensitivity that, like, I tried not to indulge too much. Which I guess is what cracked me up especially about it happening to my character. He's in the same boat I am.
Well, I will eat. I candy. Like if you were like, oh, Kitty, hello. Hello. Okay, but if you were like, if you were placing a trap for me, all you had to do was put like a bag of candy corn under a box with a string attached to it.
I miss candy corn.
I guess that's another reason why my son is a moth. Because moths be eating like nectar and sweet stuff, and it's like, yeah.
I've been having one of my other Asura characters do the Halloween stuff. And I think they had like 412 candy corns before being sick.
Oh my goodness. Complete opposite of what happened for me. Holy shit. That's a lot of candy corn.
One of the like tasks to do for the event was have 300 pieces, but I was like, one stack is 250, and I have another partial stack. Just consume both of them entirely, since it's way easier than like double clicking 100 times.
Joking. I fell. Sorry, I just died. I want my stuff. I'm just gonna spend my Robux.
Every time I hear the word Robux, I think of this video of Wayne Radio TV purposefully mispronouncing Robux as Roblox. I love that
funny
video.
you say that, because there is a Roblox game where like there's a character that's a computer and he was forced to mine Robux, but they couldn't say Robux in game, so they said Roblox. It's like, oh, that might be where they got it. Also, you ever find an animator and it's like, oh wow, this makes me want to animate so bad.
You won't believe what inspired
Yeah.
this stream today.
Animation.
You'll find once I finish being distracted by Roblox, I will also actually. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because like you like metal and stuff, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Have you ever heard of Skindred?
Yes.
Oh, you have.
Wait,
Okay,
whoa. Who hasn't? I have to genuinely ask, who hasn't heard Skindred?
I didn't until this one video. Sorry.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't really look at like genres and stuff very often, so I will just find random songs and like random things and be like, oh wow. I didn't ever knew what this was, and then I in hindsight, I should have been like, I was like, oh, Peachy loves metal. I wonder if he's heard this before. Oh.
I have to ask what Skindred song you specifically came across.
Nobody.
I'm racking my brain.
Oh,
It's been a while. It's
I can link it as soon as I am out of the back rooms.
Well, I went to Google it, and it's the first thing that comes up when you type in Skindred.
I am being chased. Ooh. Oh, it's still after me. Okay. Okay. But yes.
Oh, wait, no. Okay. I love Skindred, actually. I completely forgot. They did a, collaboration with another band that I really like, Crossfaith. Which is a Japanese metal band.
Ooh, I should
Also,
check that one out.
the lead singer of Skindred does his own music away from Skindred, and he did a cover of Boombastic with another guy that I love a lot. I listen to that fucking constantly. I forgot it's the same guy.
I definitely want to listen to more of their stuff because I was like, wow, this is nice.
It's really good music. Okay. I can't believe I forgot. I've actually been listening to them a lot lately.
Also, let me link the animator I found that's really made me want to be like, whoa, I want to do that. Like look at some of these. Flopping them all in screen chat.
Oh, okay. It just occurred to me why I was struggling to remember who Skindred was for a moment there, specifically because I was getting them mixed up with Skillet, the fucking Christian band. You know, the ones who did, what's that fucking song called? Monster?
Comatose Monster. I was gonna say Comatose. Because that's the song I remember the most from them, because I found it in middle school from a Sonato AMV back when.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then finding out, oh yeah, no, they're a Christian band. All their songs are about. And I remember then finding out that the band members, like the writers, he's like, oh yeah, no, like we do write our songs about, you know, Jesus, but also if you have alternate interpretations, that's fine. Like they were like chill with it from what I saw.
That's
on YouTube
awesome.
comments. Could be wrong, but they were like, but it was like, oh okay. But yeah. Like I need to start practicing animation again.
I was just gonna do like the thing that made me want to do the stream tonight was wanting to work on like tweening animation, mostly using the same programs that I use for my VTuber stuff.
Oh, like animation memes?
No, not exactly, just like original stuff.
Understandable. Excuse me, sorry. I should. Oof. Ugh, I gotta practice animation, I gotta practice anatomy, I gotta practice color theory, I gotta practice perspective, I gotta practice timing, I gotta practice spacing, I gotta practice.
That's
But if
art
I
for
think about it
you.
like that,
That's art for you.
the worst part is being like, okay, I know this is where I'm struggling, so I will try and practice it. And then I try to practice it, and my brain is like, this is homework. This is homework, and I would rather explode than do homework, so no more homework for you. And I'm like, okay, I guess I won't do
feel
this.
that.
Guess I'll just die.
Consider. No practice. Open that canvas. Don't retrace a single line. Just do what feels good.
No practice, we free ball.
And then I draw a single circle, and it's like, no, this feels bad. You got to do it right. And I'm like, oh, it's like, what do you? My brain's like, do what I want you to draw. And I'm like, what do you want to draw? And it's like, I don't know. And I'm just like, okay.
Here's the cool part.
Guess I'll die.
Here's what I do when that happens. Draw the thing, whether it's a circle or like a different thing. Draw the thing. 20% opacity. Draw the thing again on top of it. 20% opacity.
That's what I do.
Draw it again.
That's what I be doing my sketches. Come here, come here.
That's what I did last night for that thing I doodled.
Let me get back up here. No, that was mine. Okay, sorry. I was gonna say I could stream if you want to see exactly what I be screaming at sometimes.
Well, you can't
but I know you're also
streaming.
Yeah. I mean,
like
on Discord. I don't have a Twitch stream. Well, I have a Twitch account, but I don't.
I'm not gonna stop you from also streaming while I'm streaming. Jay does it all the time.
Nightmare. You can watch my absolutely nightmarish experience. Oh yeah, it's time to race. You also get to look at my swagalicious avatar. I can't drive. I'm not touching that. I changed my mind. I can drive. I'm not touching that. I gotta admit, if you told me when I was in like elementary school that I would be playing Roblox as an adult, I would have been like, that looks stupid. I'm not playing that. Because when I was a kid, I did not care about Roblox. All I saw was kids driving cars and they were all playing the same Roblox game, which in hindsight, makes sense because they were having fun and whatever. But all I saw was like, oh, it's just a game where you just drive a car. That don't look fun at all.
I thought my
But now
cats
it's
were
like,
growling
oh,
for a
it's a-
second there.
Oh.
The Growlers.
I hope the people who are theorizing that, and about like the next big expansion update, adding Tinker as a playable class.
Ooh. Sounds interesting.
If Tinker gets added as a playable class, I will actively fucking pay for punks to switch classes.
Understandable.
Have they shown what that kind of thing would be like?
No, it's just people theorizing, but I hope they're right.
What
That's
are
why I felt-
what are the
that's why I felt
theories?
about, Pictomancer in Final Fantasy 14.
I haven't
Like,
heard
right
much.
before this- Oh, what?
Oh, I was responding to Lear's question that I haven't heard much about like the theories beyond like what people think the new area is gonna be, and then people having their fingers crossed for Tinker as a playable class. No one has any basis for this. Everyone's just talking about it. But I hope
That's
they're.
silly.
It's silly, but I hope they're right. It's one of those like I know it's probably not gonna happen, but I really hope it does.
When I think Tinker, I think like basically engineer from Guild Wars. I don't think another game has done a Tinker class that very well. Although actually, I guess what game is it? Barony has a decent like. I'm not sure if it's called Tinker in that one. But like in Guild Wars, you've got like engineer gets to have a utility belt that gets skills based on what your utility skills are, and your utility skills are things like kits that replace your entire skill bar with like corresponding skills. Like the flamethrower kit gives you flamethrower stuff. The like medicine kit gives you potions that you can throw around. Other utility skills are like erecting turrets, that kind of thing. And Barony's Tinker it's got turrets also, but a lot of gameplay for them goes you pick up scrap as a resource, and then you can build mostly turrets. I think turrets are probably the thing you use most, but you can also make a little gyrocopter and have that support you in a bunch of ways. If they put a Tinker in WoW, I think gyrocopters would be the way to go.
The closest you can get in Final Fantasy 14 is Machinist, which is I've never played it, but like you build guns. You don't build guns, but like some of your class weapon skills are like automaton queen and like little turrets and whatever.
Ooh.
Very fun looking class. Its main weapon is gun.
Engineers like that too. They can only use rifles and pistols in color.
Yes. And then we have Gunbreaker, gun and who has the gun blade, gun sword for gun tank, and then we recently got Sage, which is essentially gun healer with the little things from Gundam. So
that's pretty cool
for everybody. They're little floating guns. They go pew pew pew.
I love the concept of a gun healer. Guild Wars has one of those too. It's Mesmer.
Oh.
Percy's breaking down because he's putting together the best image ever, by the way.
The moment I
It's
drew
on a
the
wall.
the moment I drew the back leg, I was like, I see it too much. It's too clear in my head. It's way too clear in my head.
Yes.
It's perfect.
Yes.
I'm not gonna do exactly that pose, but you know what? I'm probably gonna keep it in mind.
That reminds me, I was watching a stream earlier and people were talking about how the stuff they draw now is stuff that would make their inner child happy. And I was thinking about my own inner child, or not their inner child, their younger self happy. And I was thinking about how my younger self would be like, "Wow, you have such good art," but she would also be like, "Where's Sonic and Inuyasha? Where are Sonic and Inuyasha? What did you do with my boys?" It's like sometimes it feels like I've forgotten my roots. But
I think-
I can still kind of draw a Sonic character decently. I think if I tried, even though I haven't drawn Sonic the Hedgehog in years.
I think if my younger self saw my art now, they would probably, like, little baby me would probably point at my Transformers art and scream. You know that little kid scream where it's like, I'm excited but I don't have words, and so the only thing I
Yeah.
can do is scream? It would be
Yeah.
that. Cause, like, I've been drawing Transformers since I was, like, 6.
Aww.
So you know, like, if I was like to grab my like 8-year-old self and be like, "Hey, look at this Transformer I drew," my 8-year-old self would probably start like running on the walls.
Aw.
To be fair, sometimes I look at my own art and run on the walls too.
True.
No.
That is something we have to do as adults, I think.
Literally.
I just realized something too. Like, when I was younger, I was a Sonic fan specifically. Like, the only Mario game I ever played was Mario, Super Mario Sunshine on the GameCube, because my brother, he gave us his GameCube and a bunch of games, and we only really played Mario Sunshine and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. So I did like
Ooh.
Mario games. I did think Mario was alright, but I didn't really care for as much for Mario as I did for Sonic, because I was playing Sonic Heroes, Sonic Mega Collection Plus, Sonic Unleashed. I still love Sonic Unleashed to this day, even though the PS2 version is considered one of the worst ones. I still love it with all of my heart. I love that game so much. But yeah, I was more Sonic than Mario, and now I'm more Mario than Sonic. I do have Sonic Frontiers, and I do still love the game, but I haven't finished it. But that's because I haven't really cared about playing on my PS4 in like literally ever. The people who play on my PS4 the most are my sister and my mom, especially my mom, because she's been playing. She loves Skyrim. She loves Skyrim so much. She has
Oh.
regular Skyrim and Skyrim VR on the PS4. She's been playing that. She's actually really pretty good at it. She's recently started playing Tomb Raider. She was also playing that Moss game. But yeah, I do not play on my PS4 as often as I like, even though I need to finish Kingdom Hearts 3. Although before I finish Kingdom Hearts 3, something I really want to do is play through a bunch of other Kingdom Hearts games first. Like I've got 382 Days and Recoded on my 3DS right now, as well as Dream Drop Distance. And I can't lie, I wanted to start Dream Drop Distance so bad, but literally listening to just the little home screen jingle makes me want to start sobbing for some reason. I don't know why, but like the fact that it's those few notes of Dearly Beloved that go do 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 do, but like and it just it's something about it just makes me want to start sobbing and crying and bawling and slamming my head into the wall. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna wait until I play this. But I also know that while Recoded is good, I know that 358 by 2 Days is apparently one of the most emotionally devastating games in the series. I read the manga for it back when I was in high school, but like now I get to actually experience.
You just reminded me that I hacked my DS, and like, I never actually did anything after that.
Well, now you can pirate every game you want.
Well, I know that. Like, the first thing I did was play, like, 30 minutes of Fantasy Life, and then I went back to the main menu and downloaded a Splatoon theme, and just kind of sat there for like an hour enjoying super ultra bit crushed calamari incantation.
I get that.
I miss poor quality things. I wish
Ugh.
like we could have poor quality music devices
Same.
again.
When I got my Wii, my brand new in the box Wii, not to brag, but that's still the coolest thing I've ever come across.
Nice.
When I started playing Wii Sports, because it was the only game I had for it when I got it initially, hearing the like noises coming out of the Wii remote, I was like, oh, home.
I want to make bit crushed music. I want to make crunchy music.
Crunchy music is a real vibe.
Love me some crunch. I love when music goes.
I
feel like... Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I can literally see the art I want to draw in my head, and I'm not... The pose is not working for me right now.
The pose is not posing, the brush isn't brushing. I know how that feels.
I was gonna say, I feel like we don't get that kind of music anymore because, like, there aren't hardware limitations. So everything has just turned into orchestral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, I do love orchestral.
I don't.
Oh.
If I wanted to listen to strings, I'd go hang out by the shoes. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that.
see, the first joke that came to my mind was like stringing up rubber bands on your fingers.
Yeah, but that's like an actual instrument. I didn't want to say an actual instrument.
Rubber bands on your fingers?
Yeah, the rubber bands is an instrument.
Oh, no.
I gotta hurry up and finish my Roblox challenge so we can do my homework. I don't know what it is. Like I know it's supposed to be homework first, then fun stuff. But for me, it's like if I can't do the fun stuff, then my brain won't let me do the homework. Cause it's like I don't want to do this no more. Even though it's easy homework, I just get the quiz terms. I look at the book. I copy the quiz terms into my notebook, and then I do the quiz that has like 5 of the terms that we use, and then I ace the quiz. And it's like. It's like easy peasy. Sorry if I'm sniffling. I've got either allergies or a cold. I don't know.
No, don't worry about it. Everyone here is sick too, so it's just that time of year.
Yeah, the weather's changing, except here.
Yeah, it is getting marginally colder because it has been in the 70s almost all month.
Fucking wish that was me. It was 91 today.
Oh, like
Shit.
we've had what I can only call a turbo Indian summer. Like it shouldn't. Like I was wearing a t-shirt and still sweating in October. That is not how things are supposed to be. It's gonna be like 76 on Halloween up here.
Last week here was 70s. This week it's 50s. And then at night through the entire, like, month, it's been between 30 and 40. Except early in the month, it got down to 25, I think.
It's only supposed to start cooling off here on Halloween.
Here, I'll get a really big fan. And point it in your direction. I'm not sure how much cold air can travel by fan to Texas, so we should probably have Jay also set up a giant fan to catch most of the cool air and like push it the last state or two distance.
Yeah. And I'll be pushing mine from all the way from Rhode Island.
Like, it's just nuts. Like, I'm reminded of when I was in college and a friend of mine there asked me if I had ever seen snow before.
Man, I don't even know if we're gonna get snow this year.
We didn't, and like, we barely got any, and I'm up in Minnesota. Like, it was crazy last year. I have no clue how that went down. Yeah?
I'm just frustrated.
I understand completely.
It's okay, this is a hard pose. Only the best Olympic pole vaulters can do whatever this is.
Oh, I keep getting static creatured.
I can, like, I can tell exactly, like, what you're thinking. Probably.
Yeah,
You just
probably.
drew that face, the head, and it's like that image of the horse with, like, the super detailed back. And then it gets slowly less refined. And that's where you're at with the body right now.
Yeah. If you give me like 2 seconds, I'll be able to get it because I'm pulling up a fucking 3D model program to pose a character.
Oh, I saw your model moving and I thought you might have been trying to like pose the pose to like feel it out. That's how I do a lot of my poses.
So this is a pose that I would have to get up to do. I can see it so clearly in my head is the problem. I can see it so clearly in my head.
That's genuinely the worst part.
We're going old school. We're pulling out the old school Miku model.
It's making me so mad. Where's this last page? Let me out. I found it.
It really is that image of the horse that gets less detailed.
Sometimes that's it. You gotta feel it out. You gotta feel it out sometimes.
I'm feeling it out.
Okay, I'm not gonna try this. I'm just gonna... Sorry, I'm going too fast and I keep falling off an obby that has a countdown, and if you don't get stopped by the countdown, you die. Although there are items that can bypass it. I don't like using the items because, you know, sometimes I want to do things on my own. I want to do things with my skills, but I'm too fast. I'm too fast.
Never die.
Gotta walk in.
I have sad news.
Oh
Yep.
no.
I've already broken my fucking iPega controller, which is
Oh.
that Project Diva controller with the big buttons.
No.
I've already broken it. The fucking triangle button doesn't work anymore because I'm too rough with it. Or I was too rough with it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Puff!
Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up,
Puff!
let me up, let me up.
What are you eating? She has her head in one of my bags from the Ren Fair.
Ren Fair treats.
There shouldn't be anything in there.
Dust.
I
From the Ren
almost
Fair.
died. That was so scary.
Ren Fair dust.
I want to go to a Ren Fair at some point, but I have neither the time nor the money. Nor the knowledge of when the next Ren Fair is.
I would
Simply
s-
steal it.
I would say that if you ever do have the chance, totally take it. I had a lot of fun except for one particular instance that I totally forgot about until Jay was here and I was talking about it.
What happened?
There was a performer at the Ren Fair who actually was mean to me.
I knew it.
Alright, I'm almost done with Roblox, so I'm gonna stop streaming.
Cause
And you will have to listen to me working on my sociology homework.
Cause there was so they were going to put on Shrek the Musical at the Ren Fair, which that's
Awesome. Good
cool.
idea.
That's totally cool. But the thing is that, like, a performer came up to... No, he didn't come up to us, actually. So my brother and I were walking around, and this, and from a distance, this performer, like, pointed at me, and all he said was, Shrek, over there. And then he, like, motioned over to where the stage would be. And that's all he said to me. And I kind of stopped and I looked at my brother and then I looked around and I was like, huh? And he goes, no, over there. And then he points, he motions over to the stage area again. And I'm still confused because I have no idea what he's talking about. Because, to be clear, at this point, people had called me Shrek more than once already. So, at that point, I thought he was calling me Shrek. And telling me to go somewhere. So, which is why I was completely confused. And my brother was confused too. We're both looking at each other and we're looking around. And then, he actually approaches me at this point. And he comes up and he goes, Shrek over there. He just says it again. And I'm like, still looking around confused, and then he goes, no, that way. Your perception's not very sharp, is it? And I was like, oh, sheesh. That was uncalled for. It was just like,
Perception. is
Yeah.
very good.
it was just mean out of nowhere.
Dude was communicating nothing.
Absolutely disrespectful. Oh, I found something else. So I was wondering, like, I found a song, and it was in one of the videos I linked, I think. Yeah, it's Castaways by the Backyardigans, but it's Giant Steps, and I'm like, what is Giant Steps? And then
Wait,
then I found out.
from Mother or?
No, John Coltrane.
Oh, okay.
And I still did not recognize it. I listened to like most of the song of the actual song Giant Steps, and it's like it's him going through like the circle of thirds. And like it's a good song. Matter of fact, let me link it. And then the beginning and the end part were what made me realize, oh, I've heard this song before, and I think I heard it on Arthur or some other PBS show. I linked it in stream chat, but I was just like, oh, that's what that is, and I was like, oh, wow. I've been, because you ever been hearing a song or hearing about a song for years and then find it and it's like, oh, sorry, that's what that is. And this is the version, this is the Castaways thing, and I was like, oh, okay, because like this actually slaps. And I also really like it when people are like, song, but it's other songs, and it's like the song in the key of that song.
Mm-hmm.
It's like sometimes it's just pitch shifting, which I understand, because like, you know, that's the fastest, easiest way to do it. But like some people be actually just composing it, I think. Like not reorganizing it. It's like
Remastering?
I just call them Siva gunners.
yeah, like kind of like that. Like they completely like they write up their own, they make their own composition for it and actually record it and whatever. Chapter 8: Deviance and Social Control. Okay. But like it's always interesting hearing people cover songs in the style of other artists. Oh, who wants to see a sick animatic that I also found that also made me want to animate and also got me low-key interested? Have you heard of Epic the Musical?
Like the one by George Lucas?
No,
Like
not the movie with the fairies. It's a musical. Specifically, I know what movie you're talking about. I thought it was that as well, but it's a musical based on the Odyssey.
Oh,
the
okay.
entire Odyssey.
Oh yeah, I think was it Jay that mentioned that, or was it someone else?
I don't remember.
But I found an animatic to one of the songs from it, and like the animatic is good, the song is good. It's also one of my favorite characters. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect to fall in love with the fish man, but I did, and it's like, okay. But I also got really low-key interested in the musical itself, and this musical has like, it is 2 acts. Each act has 4 sagas, and the 7th, and so far 6 of the 8 have been released. The 7th is releasing this Friday. No, this Thursday, Halloween. And the next one will be releasing at some point in the future. It's a whole thing, and I'm like, I've heard only a few songs from it, but this is one of my favorite ones. And another thing that's like, oh, this makes me want to animate. This makes me, like, everything is making me want to animate, but my body is just like, you don't get to.
Okay.
Sorry.
Also,
But
hi,
Smithy, I
Jay.
believe in you.
Oh, Jay's here. Hi, Jay.
Sorry, I would have responded sooner. I was trying to pose Miku.
How many restrooms I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14. Not 14, I have 10.
Yeah, that looks great. That.
once I finish this up, I'm gonna open up. I remember I have a document where I got like most of the animation exercises off this website, and
I give
I'm
up.
gonna get back into doing those. The animation exercises. I could jump right in, but I also want to. The exercises exist for a reason. I'm also gonna put on some music for myself. That reminds me, I have MMD. I was trying to rig Smithy for it, and then I forgot. And then I was like, oh, I gotta check him in Blender first. Speaking of Smithy, I made him bald. Because I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna mess around with his model, and then as it turns out, you can just take his hair off, make him completely bald. It's fun.
Alexa, bald this man.
Yeah.
You know what? When in doubt, exaggerate.
Yeah. Also learning about the lick.
I'm once again listening to nothing good.
Okay, is that the name of a song? Or is that you saying that you're not listening to anything that's actually good?
The second one, but I understand why you're confused given I'm the one that said that. Current song in the playlist. The Gubble Behind the Slaughter, which is the man behind the slaughter, but in the Gubble sound font.
I see.
Gubble sound font goes hard, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've heard a single actual Gubble song, though. Is this a triangle? Triangle's in the playlist, the music make you lose control triangle.
Oh, oh, you mean the Triforce?
Yeah.
Finding out that that was the actual, like, genuine Triforce, I was like, oh.
Have you seen, like, the video? Like,
yeah, it's like Freaky Majora's Mask.
I hated that.
It's like, they didn't need to give it lips. Why'd they give it lips specifically?
That's what I'm saying. They're always giving things lips. They gave the kobold ladies lips.
Ah! I'm so glad they didn't do that in this recent expansion. In fact, there's virtually no sexual dimorphism between the kobolds.
Nice.
The only way you can tell, like, and I like, you know, as a trans person, my first thought is like, okay, well, voice doesn't mean anything, but it's one of those, like, it's the only way that, like, you differentiate between kobolds.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
I walked up to a kobold who I saw was, chilling in a hot tub, and I was like, oh yeah, this dude's got it locked down, just chilling and relaxing. And then she was like, what do you need? And I'm like, oh, sorry ma'am, I didn't mean to disturb your hot tub time. Oh, kobolds are also kind of mean in a like a funny way in the newest expansion, and I love it. Because if you like go up to a kobold vendor and then leave without buying anything, they go, ooh, someone picky. And it's my favorite.
That sounds like it could have been a line right out of Hearthstone. I love that.
If I'm quiet, it's because I am doing homework. But
Yeah, no
also
worries.
thinking about it, and the only race in Final Fantasy XIV that you could probably say it has the least amount of sexual dimorphism is Lalafell.
Yeah.
It is. Like, even as someone who plays a female Lalafell, you could almost barely tell the difference. Like, if it wasn't for the color coding on the scarves, would you be able to tell, like, just from their faces?
No. I
Which is
mean,
great.
mine had a beard, and you still probably couldn't tell.
Yeah, that is a problem. I wish there was more like old people options for Lalafell. Like we have like the beards and mustache for men specifically.
Give them some wrinkles. Come on.
That's the thing. There's the thing. There is in fact a wrinkled old Lalafell woman. There is a wrinkled old Lalafell woman. Like there was a wrinkled face for Lalafell women specifically. It is only used on 2 NPCs. One in a joke scene and another as just her actual face. Like, where is it? Old lady. Where is she? Like this is an older man. The funny thing is they don't have I forgot the word. I forgot the words.
These guys got the Splatoon problem.
This what is okay, let me
Oh.
copy this image. Open it. Expand it a bit. Just print screen this part. Like, I want to put these on my character. I want to make a little old Lalafell grandpa, but I can't because they won't let me. And she's an NPC. She's an NPC in a side quest. In a side quest. And meanwhile, this is an actual genuine old man. This is an actual genuine old man in the game. But you look. That is the curse of playing the cutesy race, because it's like. Yeah, like you want to look old? This is the oldest you can look.
See, I feel like
mods.
I see people make comparisons between Lalafell and gnomes in WoW, but I feel like gnomes at least get to be old. Like men and women.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Lalafell are stuck. Like, this is an actual problem. Like, it calls like the it's just like it's like, oh, they're childlike, and it's like accent, and that's why people like sometimes like people when they get in a group with Alpha, like, oh, it's like, oh, taking the preschoolers out to play. It's like,
no.
It's just like, and it's also kind of like, well, I think I've discussed it before, but it also causes problems because some people do actually be like, oh, I'm just gonna dress it up like a baby because like they look like a baby. It's like okay, like some people do have their character as like an actual child in story, like in their personal story, like that's fine. But it's also like, please don't call me a toddler, please. I am not that young, but it's like problems, so I'm just not gonna go into that.
It's kind of funny how many games fall into that art style trap, I guess.
Yeah.
Mabinogi's another bad one about that. Elves and humans, like, you can be 99 years old and you'll still look childish. Giants are the only ones that get, like, old people cosmetics.
Aww.
uh, I got mad earlier because I saw someone talking about, like, Gazlo's character model, and they were like, they need to give him an actual updated, unique model instead of just giving him a stupid little hat. And I was like, no, I like the hat!
That's such an odd thing to say. Gazlo's hat is, like, iconic. That's part of his card in Hearthstone, too.
He has it in Heroes of the Storm, and I like it.
Yeah, like, how many other behatted goblins can you think of that are not
And
Gallywicks?
he's got,
Ugh.
he's got the hat goggles combo of Takuya in Digimon Frontier.
Literally true. It was just like, I saw that comment and I was like, you don't get it. Oh, I do agree that he should have like a unique model, but like, the hat is not the part that I would change. I just think he needs to have a unique body type is all. That man has like dad bod energy.
Make Gazlo look like Mario.
Behatted is a good word, by the way.
What playlist did I stumble into? It's just the man behind the slaughter in different sound fonts. Is that Barney? This rocks, actually. I love this playlist.
Following that up with "Is that Barney?" was really funny.
He was in one of the Barney was in one of the icons, and I was not disappointed when I clicked play. SoundCloud disappoints often, but when it doesn't, it's usually pretty good.
Did you know Gazlo has almost 10 minutes of spoken dialogue in fucking Heroes of the Storm?
I did not. That's ridiculous, actually. What is he talking about?
He's so funny! He is so funny! I love him so much.
I forget, is Gazlo one of the announcer voices in that?
He does announcer voices, and he also is, like, playable.
That explains it, yeah.
But
announcer voices had a ton.
Well, the announcer voices was a separate video from his just, like, playable character dialogue.
That's insane, actually.
The playable character dialogue was the one that's almost 10 minutes long, and then the announcer dialogue was almost 3, I think?
I do not remember Gazlo having that much to talk about.
He's so funny. Hold on. I have to link the video because he is like so funny. He has one particular line that like makes me absolutely lose it, where he sounds like he's enjoying shocking himself. Where's the... There it is. actually also watched a behind-the-scenes video for like his voice actor, and got to see him like him in action doing these voices, like some of these lines. Really good. I forget the actor's name. Jay, are you still in chat? Who's the guy who voices Gazlowe?
This is awesome, actually. What? I went to this channel to check the playlist and like compare and see like to like how much dialogue is for other heroes, right? Gazlo's on the lower end.
That's nuts.
There are people here with how much was that? Kel'Thuzad has 17 minutes
Oh
of
my
dialogue.
goodness.
Where's the Lost Vikings? That's 3 guys. The Lost Vikings only have 4 minutes? What? Okay, to be fair, the title, unlike all the other ones, does not have full quotes. Maybe they got lazy on that one. Is Kel'Thuzad the longest? Wait, Kel'Thuzad has like the raspy voice though. Maybe it's like longer because he talks slow. Ragnaros has 15. Mephisto has 25 minutes.
I kind of have to laugh that Tracer only has 8 minutes.
Gen Greymane with 20 minutes. You killed that guy.
It's because he wouldn't stop talking.
Olaf specifically from the Lost Vikings has 6:30. Where's the other Lost Vikings? Okay, Eric has 5, and Balog also has 5. That's about... Round those up, round Olaf down, that's about 6 minutes per Viking. That's wild. I do not remember them having this much dialogue. And these are from 9 years ago. They might have even more these days.
Something I think is really funny about, like, the voice lines in this game is that the characters will mock somebody for leaving during the game.
Yeah.
That cracks me up. I have an opinion that I have formed by playing Warcraft 3.
Oh yeah?
I don't like Arthas. I don't know if that's controversial or not, it's just how I feel.
I mean... I'm not sure anyone really likes Arthas.
I'll be right back. I need to get something to eat.
putting my stylus down and then forgetting where I put it.
I'm trying to remember what Arthas did in Hearthstone. Oh yeah, Arthas was a paladin skin, not a card. We the default paladin for Hearthstone is Uther.
Mm.
And like they gave out, I think Arthas was a reward for an event at some point. Didn't like him. His voice lines are lame compared to Uther. I don't think I liked any of the paladin replacements from when I played. Uther's voice is just pretty iconic to me.
He seems like a good character. Just like overall.
He's cool. If I remember right, he's very... like, almost too much of a good guy, if that makes sense. I don't remember if that's the case, or I might be thinking of another character. But, like, paladins are paladins.
Yeah. I feel like playing like I obviously I haven't like beaten the game yet, but like playing what I have of the campaign of Warcraft 3 has like it's I don't know, it's weird. I don't know what it like. I'm gonna have to do like a lore deep dive to figure out like at what point Jaina became a character that I don't like. Because she's like not
when
that
she got sassy.
like she's fine in Warcraft 3, but like anytime I encounter her in like WoW, I don't enjoy being around her.
I'm not sure. I don't know Jaina, like, well, and I don't know Warcraft 3's story terribly well either. Didn't like her attitude in Hearthstone, though. She sounded snide. All her voice lines sounded snide.
Jay had a
I
really...
might need a lore deep dive.
Jay had
I went to Uther's page and he's blue now. I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry for cutting you off.
Jay had a really good, thing to say about Jaina. Let me find it. Jay said, one of Jaina's biggest character flaws is that she blindly delivers justice in quotes.
True. I do remember that.
And I, like... Not that that makes her a bad character, but it's one of those kinds of characters that just rubs me wrong, so I have a hard time, like, enjoying her.
Hearthstone, what are you doing? You want to see Lumberjack Uther real quick?
Huh? Sure? Give me a second.
This isn't Lumberjack, this is Frontiersman. Burger Uther!
Huh?
What is going on here?
What do you mean, burger? What do you mean, burger?
Burger Uther. Hero skin.
Oh, it's one of those types of art where they just have a really good burger.
Burger Uther?
Alright, that has to go up on stream.
Purchase carnivore. Yeah, put Burger Uther up there.
Back, I had 2 hot dogs. How we
Welcome back.
Burger Uther.
That's a very well drawn burger.
What do you mean he has unique...
Oh my goodness.
When you attack with him, he says, "Let's dig in." His oops emote is, "What a pickle." I hate this. I'm so glad I don't play Hearthstone anymore.
That's awesome. I love that. I love it.
This, like... This is the same problem that I have with For Honor. Like, I'm not gonna throw shade at anyone that likes it. If you like it, you like it. I personally just don't. But it's where the game is, like, grounded within its world, and then it gets too silly. You know?
No, I love this. I love it.
There's gotta be more. This is part of a bundle.
What?
Let me see
We
here.
need more. We need more burger art.
I'm looking. There might be more.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a break from drawing what I was drawing. I gotta draw Sarlix with a really good burger. That man loves food.
Goulash Garrosh. 1 second. I'm finding a picture. Don't worry.
Ah! I can't. Goulash Garrosh.
Did you look it up?
No, not yet.
I'm getting there. I've got a picture. It's going
I was struggling too hard not to fall out of my chair laughing.
insane to me.
Goulash Garrosh? Mmm, yummy! Yummy! Are there more?
Those are the only 2 in the bundle, but now I'm gonna be.
Aw.
I'm looking through. I'm gonna look through the character, like the wiki stuff for every character now, because I need to know for each class what their Hearthstone alternate skins are. Because now I'm upset. Now I'm like, what is going on here?
That's some nice looking goulash, though.
Are you
Goulash.
Yummy.
Are you familiar with who the like default for every hero is?
No.
Okay, so in Hearthstone, all of the deck types are the same classes as well. Death Knight is the Lich King, obviously.
Okay, that makes sense.
Same with Illidan for Demon Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Druid is Malfurion. Hunter is Rexar. Mage is Jaina. Paladin Uther. Priest is Anduin. Rogue is Valera. Shaman is Thrall. Warlock is Gul'dan, and Warrior is Garrosh.
Okay. Those all make sense.
They did really good. They picked like the most iconic for each one.
Yeah. Which, by the way, it was a, shock to Jay's system to find out that Anduin is a priest.
Yeah, he doesn't do much priest stuff.
Because, we were talking about it, and Jay was like, oh, that paladin, that human paladin, and I'm like, which one? And they were like, the king or whatever, and I'm like, oh, he's not a paladin, he's a priest. And Jay was like, but he's in full plate armor, and I'm like, yeah, well...
He was lifting.
He lifts.
Alright. Other portraits, here we go. Death Metal Lich King.
Oh!
I'm getting there. It's loading. Can I get better? There we are. Oh my, this actually looks pretty cool.
Ooh! That reminds me.
It's in the stream chat.
Oh,
I'll look in a second. I'm grabbing,
Oh, I was kind of hoping he'd have like a skeleton mouth, not like a regular man mouth. But...
He's always had a regular man mouth. I don't think Arthas has ever been a skeleton. Gillidan.
Why did it... Okay. I'm trying to... Copy link. Okay. Send, please? Okay, got it.
They hate Malfurion, and he's only got like 5 other portraits.
Check this out.
That's pretty cool.
This is so cool! The Candle Mohawk is fucking inspired!
The Candle Mohawk rocks.
Candle Mohawk? Oh, that's nice.
So I saw this art the other night, and it got me talking in Kirby Corner about how much I kind of wish kobolds could be playable.
It would be cool.
You know what drives me nuts, though? Kobolds would very likely have Paladin as an available class. Because they have a light-based faith!
Yeah.
Isn't that nuts? If kobolds got added as playable, they would have paladins before any other race.
They're giving Anduin the Ezio treatment. Not Ezio,
The what?
whatever his name is from League of Legends. He's got fucking Butler Anduin and Team
What?
Idol Anduin.
Wait, huh?
I'm getting there. Oh my gosh. This looks even scarier in full res. I'll post both.
Butler?
Yeah, a Butler. Holy shit, his chin. He's chiseled.
Oh.
No!
These are Anduin,
No! No! These. No! I don't like these!
I don't like that.
I don't. I don't like these. Okay, no.
Especially the one on the right. Why is his face like there's that extra bit of meat on the right side, and it's like
He looks like that villain from that Barbie movie. I need to.
Gosh.
I need to say that this is especially heinous after I've been playing the most recent expansion where he's like older and like, you know, like grungy because he's been through a lot, and he's also like clearly depressed. So this like having spent so much time with that version of him and then looking at this, it's heinous.
This is insane.
Also, I like him better when he has really long hair, to be honest.
He does look better with long hair. Check out this. Check out Anniversary Gul'dan.
But like oh, he does not want to be there.
The description says it's his first time at a birthday party.
Oh my
I forgot Troy Baker did his voice.
What? But look, this is the Anduin that comes to mind when I think of him. So like, you know, looking at
Yeah.
those, it's awful. So egregious. Terrible.
These are insane.
Anduin Nindoroid.
Alternate heroes? Okay.
Look.
There's no alternate hunters? Still? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, this is a gnome. I see, okay. I'm being taken for a ride right now. You wanna see a gnome death knight?
They sure.
Holy, his head is huge.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Is this who I think it is?
It's Poxy.
Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at Nendoroids now.
Oh. Yo, this guy is huge.
Wait a minute. No way. How do you spell Sylvanas? Never mind. No way it is! Oh my goodness, she's so cute!
What do you mean Reno is an alternate hero for Mage? What is going on? Oh my god, not Sylvanas too.
goodness. No, I love it. I know, I love it. This is so funny. She's so...
What do you mean Sir Finley is a paladin hero? I'm losing my mind.
Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, this is a League of Legends character, never mind. the Sylvanas Nendoroid is cute!
Yeah, it's good.
I
It's just that, like, there's too many Nendoroids.
kind of want the
What?
Anduin one, though. I wish there were more. They need to... they need to make a Nendoroid of Thrall!
Thrall Nendoroid would go kind of hard. They need to do any orc.
Any orc. Literally any orc.
Who is this? What? Oh!
What are you seeing?
Dame Hazelbark, an alternate hero for Hunter? Druid. You gotta see these arts. The second one is particularly scary.
Big Bad Toy Store has Sylvanas and Anduin in stock. Ooh, I don't like that! Oh no! I don't like their faces! No!
Is this a WoW character? I'm not even sure if these are WoW characters anymore, or if they're Hearthstone OCs.
Hearthstone OCs is a funny way to phrase that.
This is a Hearthstone OC. Oh, she's a baby!
Huh?
Huh? She's a warrior card, but a baby.
Oh my goodness! I have one of these as a pet!
Congratulations on your Dame Hazelbark, I guess. What is going on in this game? Why is MC Blingtron a
What?
rogue?
Who?
You know, MC Blingtron?
No.
This guy.
Oh my goodness, what is that?
Does WoW not have Blingtrons?
I don't know.
I'm sure Blingtron 6000 is in WoW.
I've never seen this before in my life. Blingtron 5000. What is this?
What am I looking at? What is going on? You're sending me down just like an infinite rabbit hole.
What is this? What?
Look at this.
Are these mecha gnomes?
What, the Blingtrons?
Yes!
Unless there's been
What
a lore
is
change,
that?
I don't think so. That's Garona.
No,
That's Garona.
No! No! Corona, what are you doing? What? There are tears in my eyes.
Blingtron? Okay, Blingtrons just resemble gem-encrusted mechanomes.
I'm literally looking at the wiki on stream.
When a new series of Blingtron units are released, the older series is considered obsolete and sent to their deaths in bloody gladiatorial arenas.
What? What?
That's what it says on the wiki.
Touching a Blingtron's power supply may be enough to kill small critters such as moles. What?
Okay. Yes.
What the fuck?
Alright, I've gone too far. I need to go back to Hearthstone. Is this a pogging kobold?
What?
I tab back into I go back to the Hearthstone tab and I just see something even more egregious, even scarier.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna love this art though.
I'm ill.
Come on, Wiki, open the art. I need to share this kobold.
Ew! 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 What is this? Oh! Oh no! Oh! Oh! I kind of don't like this art. Whoa!
Oh.
Aww!
Hello. Looks like kind of like a Disney character.
They have really good artists for Hearthstone. Like, if you haven't done it before, I'd definitely suggest just go looking at art.
Oh! Look on stream.
I hate these things.
I don't know that I like this style for her. Oh.
Who is this? Is this a cowboy? You can be ETC now? ETC is a warrior hero?
Oh, they have Thrall in the same oh no! No, I don't know that I like this style for Thrall! Oh, what? No! He's too squished! Oh, it's U2's! That's why it looks like that! I don't think I've ever seen a U2's that I like.
Me neither.
Not even the Digimon ones.
The way you said that in unison! Oh, man. Oh.
What?
Ooh. Okay, this is cool. Oh yeah, this is cool.
Wait, you can play as AFK?
Look at this. Speaking of Hearthstone, look at this thing that I pulled up on stream.
Ooh. That's really cool.
That's really cool. Oh, I like this. This is cool. It's very expensive.
Hearthstone stuff tends to be. My wallet is still a Hearthstone bag. That thing has held up great over the years.
Orgrim's Doomhammer sold out. King Lane's sword. 1/1 scale prop replica.
What? This better not be what I think it's about to be.
What?
If I click on something called Groovy Bark. Oh no. Yeah, alright, you gotta see this. What is going on? Every time I click on a new one, it's just like it's something completely different. We've got hippie Dame whatever. This one actually looks pretty good. I don't mind this one.
She looks chill. She looks like she's the type of old lady you'd find at the farmer's market.
Oh.
She is blocking so many people in that crowd.
Oh my goodness.
Why are there so many Hazelbarks? Why is this one also a baby but different? Check this one out.
Why can you get Blinktrons as battle pets?
Because they're obsolete. They're meant to die in
Aww.
gladiatorial combat.
Aw.
You're sentencing your Blinktron to death! My Blinktron's gonna die fighting a level 2 rabbit outside of Orgrimmar! Blinkrons are craftable by engineers. I don't know how to feel about these things. I'm looking at this and I'm trying to envision Punk's crafting one.
She has to do something with all the money from, I don't know, punching Gallywix really hard so he has all the money pop out like Sonic.
He explodes and gold pieces go everywhere. They spill out of his hat. Oh my goodness, I'm not getting any drawing done. I'm laughing too hard at all of
No,
this.
I'm so distracted now. I'm in deep.
Oh my goodness. I was gonna draw a good burger, but now I'm just kind of I want to find more funny stuff.
MC Garona.
Oh, MC Garona.
Oh my gosh. It's basic but kind of nice. I kind of like this one.
Oh, this one is actually good.
I like how the microphone is also a knife.
Yeah. Oh, you know. Oh, yeah, you know what? I gotta pull it up on stream again.
There's 1 million Nemsy skins. What the heck?
Since we're talking about like all this kind of stuff, here I'm putting Gay Pride Gallywix back up on stream.
Oh, no.
Why did they do this? Why did they make this? Oh, that's incorrect. Puff? Puff? Ah, don't stand on that! Oh, Puffy, I'm sorry. Come here.
Wait. Gallywix isn't an actual skin. He's a character that you play as in Battlegrounds.
What does that mean?
It's like a side mode? Question mark? That's they implemented when like auto battlers were getting really popular. And you play as like other characters. I need to see who all the norms are for this one.
Well, like, okay, so like you said that they were like they represented different classes, right? So like it makes sense that
Yeah.
Gallywix isn't a skin because like what class is Gallywix?
There's a frog Gallywix.
Huh?
Oh, give me a minute.
As in he is a frog or he's dressed as a frog?
Both?
What does that mean? What do you mean both?
I put it in stream chat, don't worry.
Hold on. I'm
Have y'all heard of the game? Sorry to interrupt, but have y'all heard of the game web fishing?
Yeah, I have that.
I want it so bad, but
It's very fun to get it when you can.
I want to so bad. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Available heroes for Battlegrounds.
I'm lightheaded from Frog Gallywix.
Sorry, I'm watching the worst video ever made. Well, that's an exaggeration, but I love it when somebody takes a song and puts it all in just the same key. Someone put "Giant Steps" by John Coltrane that I was talking about before in C. It's all in C. Every note is C.
Every note is C. That rules.
That was one of my favorite types. Like I remember one was like the me
Oh my
channel,
goodness.
but it was just C. It was like did and play on the violin.
Oh my goodness. I don't know why Frog Gallywix made me crack up as badly as it did.
Because it's very good.
Oh, it's very good. Oh man. That made me lightheaded.
Wait, Cho? Just Cho? What do you mean just Cho?
Huh?
Oh, you do it. Okay. So, what are they called again? The two-headed ogres?
I know what you're talking about. I do not remember what those are called.
There's a significant character that's one of those called Cho'Gall. One head Cho, one head Gall. And the reason I was confused is because Cho is one hero, and apparently Cho'Gall can only be played in duos because your duo has to pick Gall.
Who is this woman? Who are you?
What do you mean Dancin' Daryl is one of the... This mode is so unserious. For context, the Dancin' Daryl is the, like, cute Murloc that does the frog dance from the cartoon.
It seems like the whole game is so unserious.
This game...
To be honest.
This game ain't serious no more. Deathwing? You can be Deathwing? What do you mean you can be Deathwing?
There's apparently a Hearthstone card of a goblin woman who was, according to the artist, intended to be a protege of Gallywix, and I can't find the actual card, but the character design is really good.
Show card.
Hold on. I lost it. No, where did she go? Here, it's an Instagram post. I'll just send the whole Instagram post.
Cannot stand Instagram, but stop.
Oh, this is the
wow.
this is the Bilgewater Mogul.
I like
Love the
this.
hair.
I like this design a lot.
Yeah, she looked good.
Something that I think that I like am reminded of occasionally, that like I have to laugh, like apparently, like there was a time where like WoW players were like, hey, since Gallywix is out of the picture, give us a trade princess as the next leader of the Bilgewater cartel. And fucking Blizzard obliged by adding a woman character who is just kind of the boss, but not the trade princess. And I'm like, wow, you guys did not care. I have to laugh.
Moment.
Don't get me wrong.
King Mucklow?
I like her, but man, we were robbed. Okay.
Millhouse Manastorm would be here. Millhouse Manastorm is everywhere.
Milo? Milo? What?
They have the lips kobold.
No! Not the lips kobold. Ow!
Oh my gosh, they turned her into a princess.
The lips kobold?
I'm sharing it, you have to look at it.
Not the lips kobold. Whoa, that's loud. Oh no, not the lips no! I mean, she's cute, but not the lips.
They kept the lips. They kept the lips on a mecha version.
What?
It's not as pronounced, but it is there. This is so silly.
Are those supposed to be her toes? Like at the very forefront of this image?
The princess one?
Yes! Are those her toes?
Yeah, there's a nail on top of the left one.
Here's a Princess Kobold, and for your viewing pleasure, her toes. I like her. I like that she has the little tail, though.
I do love that they have little tails. What, she has a credit card in this one? They don't have credit cards in WoW, do they?
A credit card?
This is
No?
this is a Hearthstone OC thing, right?
Ooh, not the credit card.
Okay.
I was so distracted by the credit card I didn't even realize she has like 5 persons.
I was distracted by the fact that her hair is candle wax.
No, that's insanely awesome. I actually love that detail.
Do you think that's also what's going on in this princess one? It's not the same color though, but it does look like not hair.
It is.
Holy shit.
I think all their hair is candle. I think all those candles in the background might also be her. No, wait, no.
Is that like that in the...
No, it's not like that.
It's like that in the default one.
The newest expansion just lets them have normal hair, but this is nuts. This is actually like interesting.
Here's the default. Here's the default so that you can compare,
Wait.
I guess.
No. Oh, the lantern earrings are inspired.
I love those.
Sick.
I like that. That's good. I don't like the
It's-
lips.
It's crazy to think how it's even dark underground with this person walking around. This very last one that you sent, this is a drag queen. This is just what how they drag queens dress. This is Trixie Mattel. Oh my goodness. I kind of wish they had like the candle wax hair in the game like this. That's kind of It is
inspired.
really cool.
Also, no, as far as I know, there are not credit cards in the game. I don't think credit cards also, to be honest, that doesn't seem like a kobold thing. That seems like it would be a goblin thing, if anything.
I need to find more goblins in here to look at. Where the goblins at?
I need to see goblins or I'll wither away. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna... You know what? I need to get back to drawing. That's what I set out to do. I need to get that image, though.
Yeah, you draw, I'll keep finding the strange.
I'll draw, and then pass out from laughing every time you send something in chat.
It's okay, it doesn't- I'm gonna send you the funniest possible thing right now, so it's only downhill from here.
You already sent me the funniest possible thing when I had to laugh for a good 5 minutes at Frog Gallywix. What is that? What is that?
That's King Muckla dressed as a banana.
This is a character that would have appeared on the cover of a DC comic from the 70s. Oh. I looked at Big Bad Toy Store once on stream, and now I'm getting Big Bad Toy Store ads.
What do you mean they gender-bent Millhouse Mana Storm?
Huh?
There's a Maleficent Mana Storm. I feel like I've missed out on like a decade of lore somehow, and I'm learning it through card art of all things.
I feel like I'm missing out by not playing this game. What is going on?
I don't know. They do not... Reno Jackson. They... like... It used to be like one-to-one pretty directly related to WoW, and now it's just like, it is its own thing.
Uther Burger.
Reno Jackson is in WoW, right? He's from the Adventure League.
It's not ringing any bells.
I'm pretty sure he's there.
I would have to see
I'm
an
looking it up.
image to confirm.
Here, you want to see one of him in underpants? I
Huh?
don't know why they made this.
Wait, see what?
He's got underpants on.
What?
It's a Reno man.
Oh, there's murlocs on them.
Okay, Reno Jackson is from WoW. He's from the Explorers League, right?
Is that the same group that has what's his name, the dwarf?
Bran or whatever?
Yes, Bran.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, okay. I probably have seen this guy before then, because that group is like actively in the newest expansion. Like it's kind of required to interact with them. Because like that's the whole thing about delves, is that like they make you do delves alongside Bran and you level him up and stuff.
You level up Bran, okay.
Yeah, you level him up so that he like performs better in the I could have worded that better. He like because like it's kind of like a dungeon, like a follower dungeon where you have an NPC doing the dungeon with you instead of an actual other players. But
Yeah.
like so you have Bran as the NPC who goes into the delve with you, and you can like choose what role he plays alongside you. Like healer, tank, whatever. I think yeah. I always have him set to healer. But the first time I ever did a delve, I hated it because he would not heal me. So the huge kobolds kept kicking my ass. I need to emphasize, those huge kobolds are scary.
They beat you up.
They do! They do! Literally, like... And also, they're bigger than I thought they were. before I went into the expansion, like, they already look big, but they're huge. Like, I want to say they're about as tall as a Zandalari troll. They're huge. Milo decided to come cuddle with me. Hi, baby. Her fur is changing colors. She's becoming more orange.
Orange cat.
Whew. Okay.
There's no goblins. There's one goblin, but he's an OC. And I do not care who the great Akazamzarak is.
Isn't that the con man in Dalaran?
Oh, I guess he's not. I guess he's not a Hearthstone OC then.
What? Well, okay, wait. How do you spell that? I need to Google this.
AKA Zamzarak.
I can't believe I managed to keep up with you spelling that fast.
It's okay. It's like 4 letters.
Yes, that is the con man who's always in Dalaran.
Okay, I'm kind of glad that he's not an OC then. His design is cool.
He's always well, I don't know if he's a con man necessarily, but he's definitely like shady. And you only get one interaction with him, and that's walking up to him and telling him to shut up.
They made a card out of this. They made him a boss in one of the solo adventures.
What? Goblin magician normally found entertaining some Dalaran citizens at the Eventide. Expert with portals and teleportation. Notably, he was capable of opening and maintaining 8 separate portals. His class is Frost Mage.
The last time I played Hearthstone, the current expansion was a disco dance party at Medivh's place. The current expansion is there's lore here, and I need to read it. I need to read it. The expansion is about space. It's got space-themed stuff, and the Draenei are in space. And I don't know how to feel about this. What kind of cards do we got here?
Starting with patch 7.2.0, you can mute him by talking to him. Afterwards, you can talk to him again to undo muting him.
You can tell him to shut up for real.
I didn't know that actually made him stop performing. Because, like, if you leave him be, he will stand there and actually, like, do tricks and stuff, for the viewers, and you can watch him. I didn't know that telling him to be quiet actually made him stop.
This is insane. All of the card art is like WoW characters and fucking spaceships and spacesuits, and they have laser weapons.
Sorry if I seem distracted. I'm just looking at YouTube videos right now.
I wonder... Well, now you got me wondering, because, like... Dalaran does get destroyed, and a lot of NPCs do die. Like, I wonder if he's actually still alive. I haven't seen him around. It just occurred to me that I haven't seen him around in the expansion.
Oh no.
I also... Oh! Nogginfogger, too! Fucking Nogginfogger was there, and I haven't seen him since.
Uh-oh.
And now I'm like, if they confirm that he's dead, I'm gonna be upset. Because I actually really like him.
I found a listing, and there's been more than 20 expansions since I last played Hearthstone. I'm
Oh
never
my
getting
goodness.
to this game again.
Whoops.
I'm going back to my art. I'm done. I'm so done. That's insane. Thank you for tricking me into seeing a million different Hearthstone arts I never wanted to. And it all started with Utherburger.
Burger. Listen, you didn't have to do a deep dive. No one made you do a deep dive.
You know how I work. I've got, I don't know, pixies or something in my brain. And as soon as they figure something is silly, distraction forever.
Pixies in your brain. I forgot Brock Gallywix was on stream. Ah, Utherburger is on stream too. I need to move these or scale them down or something.
That's incredible.
This is unbelievable.
Sorry.
Oh man.
Oof.
This is gonna be a hard stream to listen back to while I'm at work tomorrow.
Sorry.
No.
I don't think you caused anything, Sophie.
No.
Like,
It's
actively the
the
antagonist.
it's the laughing and the cards and the everything. Anything to keep me entertained at work, though.
If you're bored, you can just imagine Utherburger.
Uther and his
What?
rapturous enjoyment of a burger.
Why did I tab back into Slim Shady throwing the rat? What are you planning?
Hold on. I haven't gotten there yet because I've been laughing too hard. just laughing too hard from all of these cards. I haven't gotten around to actually drawing the thing I've been wanting to draw for several days.
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
There's no more cards. The adventure is over. We can draw now. Why is there? What?
Oh, there are tears in my eyes from laughing so hard. Oh my goodness.
I need to step. I need to go away from my computer for like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Holy shit. Oh. Can I please draw a circle? Come on, please.
You can do it.
First you draw a circle, then you dot the eyes, draw a great big smile, and presto, it's Kirby!
Sorry, I had to refresh stream because it froze. Okay, I can't look at that. I can't look at that anymore.
It's just a fucked up stream for everybody. You know what? I can't draw a circle. I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna use the circle tool. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Hold on, I need to actually do a sketch before I draw. Before I try and draw a meme, because I haven't designed this character yet. Oh no, and I'm trying to draw a meme? Are you kidding me? What the fuck do kobolds look like?
Oh, by the way,
Huh.
I was looking at my Twitter dashboard and I saw some Digimon stuff. Have Digimon Con 2025 late March. Yay!
Yippee! I don't know
be
what to
honest.
expect.
Well, I know that they're having one more adventure PV called Digimon Adventure Beyond, where it's them as adults and it's to tie off the 25th anniversary of the anime. And I am
Oh.
genuinely hoping and praying that this is the last we see of Adventure for a good long while.
Yeah.
because
It's at this point it's the
Like,
only thing that they make content for anymore.
literally, like I haven't even watched Try and Kizuna and the O2 movie yet. I got it on Blu-ray legally at Target, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. But because I plan on watching it at some point. But like I'm starting to get burnt out on Adventure. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get tired of Agumon, man.
Try
I'm
is
tired
a
of Agumon. I love him. He's my son. But like, I'm starting to get tired. It's like, come on, you I don't mind the O2 stuff that much because you know it does deserve it. But like, it feels like even when they started adding more stuff, like everything else, like 90% of merch stops after Tamers. Like we did get some more Frontier Digimon cards, which is great, lovely. But when was the last time you saw like a figure of any of the Frontier Digimon? Even the main heroes. When was the last time you saw figures of any of them?
I'm gonna be honest, the last time I ever saw any Digimon merch in real life, period, was when was in, I swear, 2011 when I bought, Cross Wars stuff.
Wow.
I haven't seen any merch in real life that wasn't adventure.
I'm gonna be honest. Me neither. Even the merch I could find at cons. It's all adventure. The charm I have is adventure. The poster I have is for our war game, which was adventure. The jumbo cards I got were adventure cards, and it's like, oh, and like the person who had the Digimon merch, all their stuff stopped after Tamers.
Hey, sorry, this is unrelated. I was looking for references. This is cracking me up. They censored his candle.
Okay.
I stepped away to stop laughing. What do you mean? I think that's just like poor smoke particles, but like.
Oh,
Oh my
my goodness.
gosh.
Anyway.
They censored his candle.
Why are all of these references directly from the front?
So you can see their big ol' nose.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, never mind.
Hello?
Hello?
Can everybody hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. My internet straight up died for like 10 seconds.
Oh.
I just heard Leah go, ah, and then everything stopped. It was
Okay. I think I've looked at enough references that I can draw a kobold from memory.
You have internalized the kobold.
You know, they are very clearly meant to be rat-like, but they do still kind of have, like, lizard-like features. Mostly in the eyes.
Well, I think they're mostly meant to be like mole rats specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like that's why they're kind of bald.
A bit bald.
You got the scaly skins going on.
I have a screenshot to send. The kobolds have been one of my absolute favorite parts of this newest expansion. Look. Look at this grandma kobold and babies.
Grandma and babies?
1 second. Grandma kobold plus babies.
Wow, they are so small.
They're so little.
They sitting.
They are, like, kobolds are like goblin size, so those babies are little. Actually, some of the kobolds in this expansion are bigger than goblins. They're like, I want to say they're almost human size. Not even the ones that are like massive, like just regular kobolds.
Knowing WoW's humor, I'm surprised they haven't done a giant kobold that makes all the rules yet. Unless that is somewhere and I'm just unaware.
Well, they definitely have the opportunity to make the joke because they had a big kobold called the Candle King. And he was the big rat who makes all the rules. This NPC though, Granny Scribbles, she like early into like your interactions with the kobolds, you're given a quest to like help around and like help them with whatever they need to like familiarize yourself with their culture and stuff. And for her, you listen to her tell stories. And you are put into, like, scenarios where you quote-unquote relive her stories.
That's pretty cool.
It's super fun, but the thing is that, like, she tells scary stories?
Uh-oh.
At least for the first couple stories she tells, because she tells, like, I think 5 total, and the first 3 are scary, and, like, the little quests that you do are actually kind of eerie. Like, they're very, like, unnerving. Because she tells stories about, like, kobolds who, like, don't keep their candles well lit, and kobolds who, mine too greedily, and, like, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it really is a little eerie when you're doing the stories for her.
I see.
Well, they're like European folktales. You don't go in the wood because there's the beast out there, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But one of the scary stories that she tells is of Earthen invading a kobold village. And that one was especially scary. And she follows it up by being like, you have to watch yourself because kobolds are not viewed very well. And I'm like, oh. Putting into perspective.
Kobold racism.
Literally. Wow, I am struggling so hard. I cannot draw from memory tonight.
My quality is significantly diminished.
I'm just gonna... Ugh.
I laughed too much. There's not enough oxygen in my blood.
You just gotta do deep breath.
I will not be hyperventilating. Thank you.
Hey, at some point I might have to get a new monitor. This one isn't broken per se, but apparently like the surge protector or something on it is messed up. Because if you just lightly nudge it, like nudge the plug, it'll shut off, and then I gotta jiggle the plug to get it. Irritating to say the least.
Kobolds are so cute.
Alright, line art done. I'm cool as heck. Built different, but the same. I don't know.
What?
I'm built different, but the same. It doesn't matter if the quality is bad if I'm cool enough. I don't know. I'm losing it tonight. I'm thinking about I'm trying to work on my project and all I can think about is Lips Kobold.
No!
Which is like fine. I like the whole like candle hair thing is the primary thing I'm thinking about, and that's like it's cool. I want to do something with that. But I don't play WoW, and I don't think I'm going to make a kobold OC just for candle hair.
It would be fun though. You could just make an OC who has it without it being like a WoW kobold.
Yeah, but that would be stealing.
No, it wouldn't.
I'd feel like
Two exercises. Character on a pogo stick. Okay.
I'd feel like Limbo of the Lost.
Hmm?
It's a video game, so like puzzle adventure video game. The unique thing about it is that it stole from media that was around at the time and was very bad.
I think I've heard of Limbo of the Lost. Is that the horror movie with like the CGI one with the smiley faces, or just a game?
This is a game.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh no, the movie I'm thinking about is Where the Dead Go to Die, I think.
yeah, Limbo of the Lost is weird. If you're ever curious about it, I'd say look up the Mandalore gaming video on it, I think. This is pretty good. But fun, cool fact about that is it stole from, like, everything. Like, Oblivion was still on the shelves, and you go through several, like, areas that are just ripped from Oblivion and used as a backdrop.
Wow.
Puff,
I can't-
stop
I
it.
can't believe we got here from Uther Burger.
You know how it is.
I do know how it is. It is good.
My only regret in life is that I will never enjoy a burger as much as Uther clearly enjoys that one.
Dude, that's like the best burger in the world. He's having a great time.
Oh shit. I keep accidentally bumping my drink. Ugh.
That is gonna lead to a food incident.
No, not another food incident. Seeing all the baby kobolds running around in Wow, I can't remember what the name of that area in the game is. Anyway, seeing all the baby kobolds running around made me be like, I need a kobold baby OC.
It looks like it's coming along well so far.
I hadn't even decided on a design or anything, and I immediately had been like, yes, this OC's name is Fizzle.
That's like a really good name choice because I can't decide if that is goblin or gnome coded name.
Well, it also is it does somewhat fit into the names the kobolds you encounter have, like Skitter and Scribble.
Maybe. I only know Hearthstone kobolds, and the only ones there are like King and Queen Togwoggle, I think.
Um. Wow, I can't spell. Oh, something something that has happened because of the expansion. Sarlix is now cursed.
In game or in your
In
OG
game.
lore?
In game. Well, technically both, but in game.
I think the curse was already kind of there, lore-wise.
What do you mean?
Maybe not this curse, but like from what you've talked about, he seems a little cursed.
Yes, he's a little cursed. No, he picked up a cursed item, and now he just has a curse.
I
Which,
hate when that happens.
of course, the curse would go away if I got rid of the item, but I don't want to because it's funny.
What does the item do?
It's a cursed pickaxe that turns him into a Scarden for a few seconds. I think it's like 20 seconds is... But it's just, like, at random, he just turns into, like, a cursed earthen, basically. For 20 seconds.
Pretty cool. Good curse.
It doesn't do anything else. That's all it does. It doesn't give you any buffs or debuffs or anything. It just does that. And I think it's funny to envision that he just kind of hulks out occasionally.
This is not actively detrimental to my health, and it lets me feel cool for 20 seconds at a time. I'm keeping it.
But here's the other thing about it that I think is really interesting, like mechanics-wise. So, it's a cursed pickaxe. So as long as you have it in your inventory, it does not need to be equipped. You just need to have it in your inventory. The curse will activate at random. Here's the thing, though. Even if you get rid of the pickaxe and no longer have it in your inventory, if you use the appearance in a transmog, you will still have the curse.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
I like that a lot. That's a fun feature.
That's actually really interesting. Guild Wars has a similar thing, where, how do I explain this? There's damage types in the game, but they're not, like, mechanical, if that makes sense. They're purely cosmetic, oddly. But they're in the game because certain, like, animations depend on them. Chiefly, like, animations for defeating something. You beat something with fire damage, it goes up in flames. If you beat something with, like, electric damage, it gets all shocked. And some weapon skins have a non-physical damage type.
Huh.
And if you transmogrify one of a weapon that doesn't use that into one of those, then it will change the damage type to that. The most interesting to me are there's a few skins. I think Grim Machine is one of, like, the one that I learned it about. And those ones are styled to be, like, smog-belching machine weapons.
Ooh.
And their damage type is choking.
Ooh.
So you'll beat things up and then they'll suffocate to death in the animation instead of, like, falling over from blunt force trauma, I guess. I don't know, I think that's a really interesting thing to do, and like adds more personality to the things you're using.
Oh yeah,
So it is really cool
absolutely.
to see something like that in WoW too.
I will
Oh my
say,
gosh, the bow.
the first time that it ever happened after I picked up the pickaxe, it was very jarring because I didn't know what was going on. But I was also in the middle of an important cutscene.
Uh-oh.
Literally in the middle of an important cutscene where, like, Magni and some other character are, like, talking and doing stuff, and I was like, hi! And I was like, what's going on? Why did I suddenly change? I thought it was related to the cutscene. Also, I've been getting a weird error, in the game lately, where sometimes NPCs will just show up with the name unknown instead of their actual character name. And it happened during a cutscene. So, like, Dagran, Moira's son, was walking around with the name unknown during a serious moment.
I wonder if that's event caused or if it might be something on your end.
I don't know.
Probably event caused based on context you shared of things being incorrect. Like, did you ever find those NPCs, or are they just like gone?
The Shadowlands ones?
I guess whichever ones you said you were looking for, but were not around.
Yeah, that's the Shadowlands ones. Yeah, okay. So the NPCs disappeared, and I ended up going back to Orgrimmar, and now I can't go back to the Shadowlands, period. So the NPCs did show back up because now their quests are available on my map. I just can't get back to them.
Oh my gosh.
Also, here's a screenshot of where both the curse and the unknown name thing are happening at the same time.
Wow.
You can even see me hovering over the stat in the top. Giving in to the curse.
You are huge.
Yeah!
This is a ball of iron.
It's really cool! I like it a lot. That's the reason that I haven't put up the pickaxe.
It is pretty cool.
Also, in relation to what you said a minute ago, Fizzle is both goblin coded and gnome coded, to be honest.
Goblins and gnomes.
They're so similar in a lot of their naming conventions that, you know.
I do like that WoW does so much with their goblins and gnomes. That was the first Hearthstone expansion, also.
Oh.
Yeah. I remember they were running. I think it was a card art challenge, where or a contest, I should say. I did not submit any good ideas. In fact, I submitted no ideas because I was still like in junior high. No, freshman maybe at the time. But I'm not sure if they do that anymore.
I actually have tried playing Baldur's Gate, but it's one of the few games that makes my computer sound like a jet engine, so I haven't played much of it.
Wait, like the first one or the third one?
The third one.
Yeah, that'll explode a computer.
Like, in
that
all
game's got graphics.
Like, in all fairness, WoW also makes my computer heat up, but not like that did. It seems like a lot of fun, though, and so I would like to, like, whenever I eventually get a better computer, I would like to play it. Like, for real. You know what's been bothering me since we talked about it one time?
What's that?
We had a conversation once about, like, I don't remember what started the conversation, but, I brought up that there was a moment from a streamer I like where the streamer in question starts making jokes about, like, banning nature because they were watching a video of an animal who was not clothed, and I said I couldn't remember if it was a Joel bit or a Jabroni Mike bit. And now I have been, like, it's been bothering me because I want to find it and I cannot find it. But I can hear it so clearly in my head. I'm pretty sure it was a Joel bit.
I don't know, I still think, like...
It does sound like a Mike bit.
I'm gonna need proof.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's a Joel bit. I can hear it so clearly in my head, but I haven't been able to find it because I can't remember what video it was on.
In that case, I'm not gonna need proof.
I'm pretty sure it was a Monkey Mondays video though, because he was looking at like he was looking at like a video of a gorilla or something. Some animal. I don't remember. Ooh, scrawny legs. Milo, no. If you're looking to get a new laptop, my suggestion is to check electronics stores and see if they have any floor models for sale. Because typically they'll have floor models that are the same, basically exactly the same as like the more expensive models, but they're cheaper because they were floor models. That's where I got mine. My laptop is a $2,000 laptop that I got for $500 because it was a floor model. Highly recommend it if you're looking for a new laptop. A display model is it. Let me rephrase. The ones that they have on display, like, because people, you know, touch them. Like, they get messed with and touched because they're on display. But, like, they still function exactly the same, and they still run just as well. The only issue that you might encounter getting a display model from an electronics store is that it won't come with certain components like a charger. Mine didn't.
I don't know. There's more hazardous things that could be going on there.
Such
like,
as?
A kid could have touched it with, like, boogie fingers.
That's why you wipe it down first!
I don't know, I think that's why they're selling it at 75% off. Staff does not want to deal with boogie fingers.
That's why you wipe it down first. I wiped mine down before I started using it. Milo, please.
Actually, speaking of, like, display model stuff, did you ever, like, play the display video games when those were still a thing?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
This might have just been like a local area thing, but the controllers were in like the worst state imaginable.
Oh, absolutely. Always. But,
Those things were like falling apart. They were gross.
of course. But you still played them anyway, because otherwise, how were you supposed to play, like, the cool GameCube game you knew you would never buy?
True. I distinctly remember, like, first generation DS, they had one of those.
Ooh.
Um, and like, I had walked by it and it was in working condition a few times. But one day, one day, Mom and I were shopping, and we walked past the video game stuff, and I went to go take a look at it. Someone had stabbed the stylus into the bottom screen, and one of the staff had just like put a sticky note on the bottom of the device that just said out of order.
Aw.
It's insane to me that someone like the stylus was still there. They didn't take it out. I'm not sure how recent it must have been, but like looking back on that, it's incredibly funny.
That's incredible.
Who got that upset?
Milo, no, no, no. There she is, baby Fizzle. Fizzle also feels like a candle word. Like a candle fizzles out.
True.
I think she has like an oversized shirt that she tied a belt around to make a dress. Alright, now let's see if I can make a meme.
Burger time?
No.
Not burger meme.
No, not burger meme. If I can draw a circle, please! Milo, no.
Sorry.
You're good.
Milo!
Smithy, I know we kind of breezed past it because things were crazy earlier, but I would like to play web fishing with you guys. That one's pretty fun.
Yeah, I really want to. It looks so cute.
What is it?
It's just like
It's
what
like,
is it? $5?
It's
It's-
$7.99.
Okay. It's a little more than $5 then. But what the game is it's a sort of low poly Animal Crossing style graphics fishing sim. And by sim, I mean you play a little mini game and then you catch a fish. But the creator says it's meant to more elicit feelings of like early internet chat rooms.
Oh.
You can join strangers or friends in lobbies of up to 12 if they're set to public, of course. You can hang out, you can talk to each other, you can do the fishing. There's a few like toys and stuff you can buy to play with, like chalk to draw on the ground, boxing gloves to throw people around with. Unlock customization stuff for your little animal guy.
Huh. It sounds cute.
Yeah, it's just a little like socialization space, and I kind of vibe with it. It's also good for people like me who cannot resist collecting things, because there's actually a pretty decent amount of fish to get, and like full completion requires you to get every fish in like all 5 qualities. And that makes my brain go like, get those fish. Oh my gosh. You just created that baby. And you're already throwing it around.
Wait. To be fair, I've had this in mind for a couple days.
Okay, valid.
Also, hello, chat member. I just looked at actually animating.
Yo, you're
Ooh.
animating?
Yeah, but I
Yippee!
somehow messed up the background layer, so it's just gonna stay like that forever now.
Nope, back to the front. Start over.
It's just the background that's messed up. I'll fix it later. Delete. No, did not mean to do that.
Delete everything.
Delete.
Make it perfect.
Just delete this entire folder.
Don't do that!
Make a new folder. New animation cell. New animation cell.
I should probably see about animating sometime soon too. I do like putting those things in motion.
Sure feels nice when things are in motion.
Have that be the exact same cell.
I'm pretty sure my last animation is still Pascal just being thrown.
Yeah. Alright, I think...
I have to ask, what is it about Sarlix that makes you think he's cursed? Oh. Hello?
You alright, Smithy?
Yeah, I was just saying goodnight to my mom.
Oh!
Okay. It sounded like walkie-talkie sound.
I put my hand on my mic, that's why.
Oh, that's fair. I guess, like, maybe not cursed, but, like, trying to find a decent word for it. Doomed by the narrative.
That's me.
But the narrative is whatever you bloody well decide.
I do have to get ready for bed.
I don't know if that makes sense.
I...
Tomorrow.
Ooh.
Because I gotta get new glasses, because these ones broke. I've been having this tape them with medical tape.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Like, it just happened one day. I pull my glasses off, and then one of the legs stays on the side of my face. I'm like, wait, wait, hello?
You're not supposed to do that.
Disintegrated.
But at the very least, I've actually started work on this exercise, and so far it doesn't look too bad.
Nice
Just
work.
a few keyframes. And then once I finish that, I can animate laughing, sneezing, reaching for an object on a shelf overhead, quick motion blur, taking a deep breath, a tree falling, character being hit by something simple, and a run cycle. And then I'll be done with level 2.
Those do be exercises, and I believe you'll get through all of them.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I can tell this was on my old PC, because that was when I had Unity on my old PC, on my old laptop, and I had Fire Alpaca and Krita. Oh, this was before I had Clip Studio Paint.
Oh, wow.
Now I have Clip Studio Paint, and I don't use Fire Alpaca or Krita all that often, but I did re-download Fire Alpaca just so I could open my old project files. But I should really be getting ready for bed so I don't miss my appointment. But I am very proud of the animation so far. It's just a few keyframes, but you know, gotta add the rest eventually. But like, for someone who hasn't animated in several weeks or months, when was the last time I started trying in July for Art Fight. I'm proud of it. Alright, have a good night, everybody.
Take care,
Good night.
Sophie. Thanks for hanging with us.
Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
I think I get you, though.
Disconnect.
Oh, I couldn't hear it because I'm streaming. No!
Yeah, I guess, like, a better way to say
Whoops.
it might be, you do be put in Starlux in situations.
The man's been through a lot. And he's not done going through a lot because I'm still fleshing out dramatic shit from when he was still on Kazan. He's okay. As of current canon, he's doing way better. Cataclysm? Absolutely not. I have a ton of stuff written down for him, actually. Let me pull some stuff up and do a quick rundown of everything going on with him. I mean, for starters, he's fatherless, and has been since he was really young. I think I mentioned it on a previous stream that, like, my thought for him is that he was raised by his older brothers because they all lost their father at one point. Which I described as being a quote-unquote accident. Interpret that as you will. So already he's put in this rough position. And then I follow the goblin starting area canon somewhat. Not fully, but somewhat. Enough to have, like, a good starting point for his character. So going by the starting area, he worked his way up to being a protege of Gallywix for a while. Hated it. And then especially when like, the volcano started erupting on Kazan, like, everything that Gallywix did kind of, like, made it click in his head that he was like, oh, I don't want to be like this guy, actually. So, they're, like, already, the Cataclysm fucking sucked for the goblins. Like...
Yeah, that wasn't a good time.
Bad time to be a Bilgewater goblin.
Well, it was the Cataclysm. It was kind of a bad time to be anyone.
True. But there's also, like, I went back and decided that, he actually competed for his place working under Gallywix with his childhood best friend. And ended up being the one to get the position, which that fucking sucks for the other guy.
The drama.
Yeah, the drama. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the chart.
Uh-oh. We've got charts?
I have a chart! I was working on this yesterday. Here's the chart. Here's Sarlix and the other guy. Starsky. So Starsky's whole deal is that, the way I envision him is that he's basically a sycophant towards, Gallywix. And it, like, came back to bite him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, there's tension between the two, between Sarlix and Starsky, because, like, Sarlix realized that he didn't want what he had. Like, he didn't like the job he had, he didn't like the position he had, he also didn't like he didn't like the proximity to Gallywix and, like, everything that Gallywix stands for, more or less. But on the opposite side of that, Starsky wants all of that, and has always wanted all of that, and is very deeply bitter and jealous towards Sarlix. And it all, like, comes to a head during the Cataclysm. Hold on, I scratched my arm. Ugh.
Alright.
Yeah, I just, like... I forget that my nails are sharp.
Goblin nails.
Literally. So then... I think I've mentioned before that Sarlix sustained a pretty gnarly injury during the shipwreck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's affected, like, his life since, because now he has, like, severe, motor impairment in his right arm. motor control. Yeah, you know what I mean. But he also, like, I've envisioned that, like, throughout this whole ordeal, it's just made, he had anger issues to begin with, but it, like, every little thing, all the way up to the cataclysm, just made his anger issues worse and worse and worse. Which is why he left Bilgewater Harbor to pursue being a monk. To better himself, more or less.
Yeah.
So, like, yes, doomed by the narrative, but not anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Retributioned by the narrative.
Yeah.
Redeemed by the narrative.
Redeemed by the narrative, that's it. So, my thought for him in current canon is that he has decided to pursue the things that make him happiest, as a business, which would be food. The man loves food. So he, maintains a successful business, running farms, which provide, food shipments to various Horde outposts in my personal canon, but also to some neutral Steamweedle outposts as well.
That's pretty cool.
Specifically, he like sells to Ratchet a lot at Gazlo's request, is my thought. There was another thing. Where did it go? Oh yeah. Here's something I had written down in Kirby Corner. I said, I think Sarlix's love for food runs so deep he'd do anything to get new recipes, and there's nothing he won't try at least once. He keeps a personal library in his home back in the harbor that's nothing but recipe books, some of which he wrote out himself. He shares these books with anyone who asks, and his library is open to punks and glitzy anytime, even if he's not home. But the man can't handle candy. I like characters who start out in really, really, like, shitty positions or as shitty people who become, like, good, great people, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I feel like, given the way you start in the goblin starting area, you're basically a mini mob boss. Like, it's the perfect opportunity narratively to write out a character who becomes better. If you want to play it that way. I know a lot of people prefer their goblins shady. That, actually, saying that reminds me, I am getting so tired of the way people are talking about, like, the potential for, like, new goblin stuff in the next big patch for, the current expansion. Because, like, there's a lot of talk going around that we're going to undermine, which means a lot of new goblin stuff. And, like, it's basically all but been, like, outright stated that we're definitely getting a goblin raid, so, like, everyone figures something new is going on with goblins, for sure.
Yeah.
But, like, I have seen multiple people throwing fits by saying that they don't want anything to change in regards to the goblins, but they know that it will because Gazlo has been working to change goblins, quote unquote, for the better. Because there was that short story released in which he goes and talks to Noggenfogger and convinces him to treat his workers better.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, Gazlo's going to ruin goblins for everybody. He's gonna make them into good people, and it's gonna suck. I don't want my goblins to be good people. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, hold on. Just because he has good standards for how he treats his workers does not mean that Gazlo is not still shady. I mean, I don't know how canon we would... Puff, 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 puff. I don't know how canon we would consider voice lines from Heroes of the Storm, but he does have multiple lines in that game where he talks about stealing, so... Like, he treats his workers well, but that doesn't mean he's not still a shady character. And that's what I like about him. But people are like, he's gonna ruin Goblin society by making them good people, and I'm like, no he's not! Okay.
Like, if they even like roll with that kind of plotline, like, first of all, that's prime real estate for there to be a like goblin faction that doesn't want to change anyway.
Oh, absolutely. That's Venture
like,
Company.
So like, just be with them instead.
Right? But like, my thought on this is also like, Gazlo's whole thing is like, you know, treat your workers well, give them the opportunity to like rest and recoup, you know, like,
Give them the bathroom breaks.
yeah, like, and the thing about that is that like, good working conditions means that goblins can go on to produce better bombs. They're not gonna suddenly stop loving explosions just because they have better working conditions. In fact, they're going to make bigger explosions because they have better resources.
True.
But like, so many people, I've seen literally so many people complaining about it, and they're like, they're going to change goblins based on the whole Gazlo thing and make them into good people and all this other stuff, and they're not going to be chaotic and shady anymore. And I'm like, no, I think they are going to keep being chaotic and shady. I just think they're going to live longer. That fucking blood elf that I keep bringing up, who is like a fiend on the forums, was arguing with people about this in a thread that I was reading, and and one person like literally brought up the same points that I did of like, if goblins have better working conditions, they can create better bombs and stuff. And the person was like, you understand that like good working conditions is a good thing, right? And this fucking blood elf responds, no they aren't. What? It was just really funny. But also, like, you have a lot of goblin players who have been, like, begging for a chance to get back at Gallywix. And that would inherently require us following along with Gazlo's way of doing things. Because that's kind of the whole point of that short story that they put out with him and Noggenfogger, was him being like, the shady way of doing things, like treating your workers like shit, was Gallywix's way. That's not how we should be doing things. So I feel like you can't complain that Gazlo's going to, like, ruin goblins, while also begging for us to, like, get back at the guy who fucked us over, right? It's like, those things go hand in hand. if you want to get back at Gallywix, you kind of have to fall in line with what Gazlo's teaching. I don't know, it's just, I feel like... But, oh, there was also somebody I saw who was calling for them to redeem Gallywix, and I'm like, are you out of your mind? Because here's the thing, Gallywix is an interesting villain. If you redeem him, that removes everything interesting about him. Like, I may be the world's #1 Gallywix hater, but I'm also the #1 Gallywix defender because I think he doesn't need to be redeemed, and I think that would actually ruin his character.
I'm with you. There's a lot of villains that do not need, like, a redemption, because it's way... maybe not better, but, like...
Oh, whoops.
The writing is more interesting to just have a guy that's bad.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, I feel like he's one of those types of villains where I think if you tried to add any nuance to him and his villainy, it would absolutely butcher it.
Probably.
Because, like, I've heard they did try to do that with him, where they were like, oh, all of his evil that he does is actually a facade, and he's a good person behind closed doors, and I'm like...
Nah, lame.
I mean, first of all, like, he did a lot of heinous shit that kind of can't really be justified, even if he was a quote-unquote good person behind closed doors. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of person you are behind closed doors if you're doing heinous shit in public. So, like, I don't know.
Nah, dude, he let those goblins have apples sometimes. It's okay that he kills people in the street.
Aw, but he was so nice when he gave Sylvanas Azurite. Wasn't that so kind of him? Oh my goodness. He literally has a line in the game where he's like, maybe all of this terrible shit wouldn't have happened if I hadn't given her that Azurite. Nah, I don't care. Like, come on. Hi. I saw somebody on Twitter say it that the best possible outcome for him as a character is for him to try and take over the venture company. And you know what? I agree. I think that would be very narratively interesting. It would keep him as a villain, and it would also, like, provide us with a, like, more solid reason to dislike the venture company. Like, already we, like they're shitty because of all of the fracking and the deforestation and shit, but, like, you know, like, they're just kind of a...
fantasy fracking.
They're just kind of a their villain, and not really a, like, important group, you know? If Gallywix swooped in and became the head of the venture company, then that would give us a real reason to view them as a threat.
This is weirdly, like, real-world allegorical, in a way.
Yeah?
We don't care about the big company because it doesn't have a name attached, but if Trump owned it, oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Milo! 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 No! Milo! Milo! Stop it! No. Milo was trying to eat my microphone.
Well, you did say Milo was turning orange.
those things connected?
Orange is the stupid cat color.
True.
Did you see? This might not be credible. I could be telling lies. I could be spreading misinformation, but I remember seeing a study regarding, like, orange cats are actually dumber.
Well,
Because, like, to get the color, like, you know, the breeding things happened.
uh-huh.
And it's not necessarily, like, correlated, but wherever it came from, the cats were not bright. There were mental deficiencies, I think.
I would believe
I
that.
forget exactly. I wish I had better details. I read this like a year ago.
Well, my understanding is that, like, lighter fur colors in animals in general can be connected to, like, a myriad of, like, issues. Like, lighter colored fur and, like, blue eyes in certain animals can be correlated to, like, vision problems
Ooh,
and things like that. So, like, I would believe that, like, the fur color is actually indicative of, like, certain genetics that cause, like, orange cats to not be bright, for example. I don't have all of the details on any of those studies myself, but, like, this is something that I've heard from people who know more about animals than I do. Plus, like, even in humans, like, blue eyes is considered a mutation.
I'm mutated. The Fallout guys are not gonna like me when the bombs drop. I didn't know that.
Yeah, blue eyes is like a genetic mutation, and I can't remember where it stems from, but, like, the most common eye color is actually, like, dark browns.
Mhm.
So eye colors that are outside of that and, like, lighter eye colors are typically, like, uncommon genetically, and, like, blue specifically was a mutated color. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because blue is, like, something about blue in nature. Like, blue is not a super common color in nature to begin with. Usually, like, things that we perceive as blue are not actually blue for one reason or another. So, like, I don't know how to explain it. I used to know more about this, but, like
blueberries are more blackish purple.
True. Or, like, blue is typically indicative of, like, particularly brighter blues in animals can be indicative of, like, poison, for example. Like dart frogs.
Mhm.
I don't know if this applies to birds, though, because there are a lot of blue birds.
When it comes to birds, it's more of a camouflage thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because the sky, so they can't be seen as well from whichever direction they're trying to camouflage from.
It's also, like, a attractiveness thing for birds to be bright colors like that anyway.
Yeah.
I got you blue. Here's another fun fact about the color blue. Blue is, like, one of the last colors that babies learn to see because it's the harshest color on their eyes.
being born before indoors was invented probably sucked in that case.
Also, this doesn't have any like studies or anything to back it up, but apparently people on TikTok have been reporting that if they like, you know, the whole trend of having like a beige house or like
Yeah.
neutral colors, there have been TikTok moms who are like, yeah, I had to give my newborn colors in their room because they started drawing only in beige with crayons.
Ooh.
And it's like, oh man.
I think I remember seeing that too.
Babies need color. They need color for their brains to develop properly. Why would you do that to a baby?
Not
This is
sticking a kid in like a single, like a white box. Like, oh my gosh.
oh. This is partially why I don't like the whole like neutrals for babies thing. Because I know a lot of and I understand that like some parents do it because they're like, "Oh, we don't want to give our child any gender specific colors." And it's like, "Well, why not just give them all the colors then?"
Yeah. Rainbow better.
Cuz like my mom was one of those people who was like, "Oh, I'm going to do my child's room up in gray and yellow." And I'm like, "Oh, just look back at my canvas again."
This is a good canvas.
I'll move my yeah, move this around, move some stuff around so that the canvas is more organized. Yeah, that'll do it. Ah, I forgot that I was gonna try and make a reference sheet for Starlix tonight. That was something that was on my mind to do, and I forgot. Whoops.
We got huge distracted.
Extremely distracted.
Tonight.
It's a little late to make a reference sheet now, but
You've got
20 minutes.
23 minutes.
I can't make a reference sheet in that short amount of time.
I believe in you, speedrun. See, look, Starlix is right there speedrunning.
Hi, Milo. Milo is in that stage of kittenhood where she's a little gangly because she's growing.
That's pretty cute.
I love kittens until I realize that they don't stay kittens forever.
Yeah, but they're still cats. And cats
They're still
are buddies.
cats. I love cats. If I didn't love cats, I wouldn't have 5 of them. To be fair, though, one of these cats is not mine.
You stole it?
No, Milo is actually supposed to be my mom's cat.
I know.
No, that's my microphone. No. She lunged for it.
The world needs to hear what Milos have to say.
I totally forgot. I got permission from my friend to put that Gazlo art on stream. She said go wild. You know what? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Ah. If I could remember what I'm doing.
Burger Gazla?
You know what? You know what? I need my next big art piece to be Gazlo with a really good burger. He seems like the type who would enjoy a really good burger.
Probably. I can definitely see it with his personality. Oh my gosh. I wish I could, like, draw and render in the same style as Hearthstone.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I draw so many characters like Burger Uther.
Just gotta practice.
It would be really funny to, like, hone that skill. Get to, like, that level of, like, stylistic realism. Only Burger pictures. Refused any commissions that are not for a character having a burger.
It's like those people who draw really good shoes.
True. What is that?
Hold on. No, hold on. I have a reason I pulled this up.
Hi, Kleiner.
I have a reason I pulled this up. This wasn't just me pulling up some random bullshit. I have a reason for this. I don't even remember why I made that icon.
Because it's funny? I don't know.
It is funny. No, it is funny. That's the great part. It is funny. Alright, now. Oh, shit. Ooh, can I turn all my settings off, please? Oh. Nope, that's... You know what? Yeah, there we go. Yippee!
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That fits perfectly.
It is perfect! It's perfect! Okay, I was talking about this, to someone recently. So, in WoW, for whatever reason, they decided to establish that, like, goblins have one very specific detail of sexual dimorphism in which the women are notably taller than the men. Gazlo is really tall. If you've ever, like, really looked. He's really tall compared to other goblins.
Yeah, he's big in Heroes of the Storm.
So, what other conclusion am I supposed to come to than that he's trans, you know?
True. That is how it works.
You can't add such a very specific type of sexual dimorphism and then give it to a character of the other gender and then not expect people to think that, you know? It's like
Yeah.
when you have a peacock character who is a woman, you know? Oh shit, what number icon am I on? 83? I have a folder of icons that are labeled by number. And this is like my third folder, by the way.
Oh wow.
I was gonna say something and I totally forgot just now.
I could say something.
What's that?
I'm listening to Bone Trousel from Undertale,
Ooh.
but the lyrics are Pizza Hut Taco Bell.
What?
Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Do you have you never? Do you not know about the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell?
I don't think I do.
Oh my god. I'll see if I can find it. The lyrics are just like, I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the Taco Bell, I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. And it's just kind of a song about that.
Is Sentinel trending on Twitter because of Transformers? I guess so.
Sentinel like the Prime.
Yes. I love Sentinel Prime.
You and Jay went to see the new movie, right?
Yeah,
How was that?
it was really good. It was honestly, one of the best ones we've gotten in a long time.
That rocks. I'm happy for you.
And like, I don't get me wrong, I liked Bumblebee a lot. I thought it was really good. This probably I would rank almost as highly as the 80s movie.
Ooh.
Like, the 80s movie is always going to be special to me because that was the thing that got me started on Transformers as a kid. So, like, I have a very special place in my heart for that movie. This one comes really close. Hi! Like, I don't know. I was just very, very, very impressed with the movie. Very impressed with the movie. I already had a feeling that it was going to be a good movie because, like, it just seemed like it was going to be good from the trailers. But, like, it was way better than I expected it to be. Like, it surpassed my expectations, like, tenfold. And here's also the part about it that I was super, like, and Joe had told me this beforehand, but, like, when I actually went and saw it, I was, like, shocked that it was as violent as it was.
Ooh.
Like, no blood and gore, they're robots, of course, but, incredibly violent! Like, amazingly violent! It was really good! Like,
Gotta have the robot violence.
it was incredible. I loved it. And also, like, it had, like, such a good narrative arc for every character. Like, you could sympathize with both Optimus and Megatron. Like, it was a story in which every character felt nuanced. And every character had weight to them. It was just such a good movie. Sorry, getting a drink.
That's okay.
The only complaint that I actually had about the movie, and I'll try to say this in as non-spoilery a way as possible, but it was like, I'm not a fan of when storylines do a if you kill the bad guy, you're just as bad as the bad guy kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. And especially...
It works sometimes, but most of the time it's done pretty poorly.
Only sometimes. It's like, it has to be done right. But, like, especially in the context that the movie gives for the situation, like, I totally disagree. So, you know, like, that was my one complaint. But, otherwise, I thought the movie was fantastic. It really, really just, like, went above and beyond. Plus, it has Sentinel Prime in it. I love Sentinel Prime. I didn't really care for him in the live-action movies, though.
Wasn't he a bad guy?
Well, yeah.
I'm trying to... He's the one with the beard. Right.
Does he have a beard? He's red. Does he have a beard in that movie? I don't remember.
The one that Optimus, like, beheads?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, now I know who we're talking about.
Yes, that's the one. Sentinel is very often portrayed as either outright a villain or, like, a jerk at his best. Because, like, you have Sentinel, like, in the live-action movies who is straight up a villain, and then you have, like, on the way opposite end of the spectrum of Sentinel portrayals, you have, like, Sentinel in Transformers Animated, who is mostly just a self-centered jerk. Like, he's not a villain, but he's also not a good person. And I very much like both ends of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say Sentinel in Animated is my preferred interpretation of him. I think that version of him is incredibly fun. Although, to be fair, I really liked Sentinel in the movie. In this new movie, not the live action one. He was so pretty. Like, ridiculously pretty. That was part of why I was like, ooh. Because he's very gorgeously designed. Which, like, it's kind of part of his whole deal to be as pretty as he is. Like, I don't think it's ever brought up as a part of his character, but his appearance definitely plays a role in, like, how you perceive him.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll send a screenshot. He's very, very pretty. Plus the wings are great. He has wings kind of like that in the comics, I believe, but they're not nearly as, like, intricate and, pretty, you know?
Going off this picture, from what I've seen, like, other screenshots and stuff, I feel like this is what a live-action Transformers probably should have always looked like stylistically.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Instead of, like, a million little tiny Michael Bay bits.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is very authentic to the toy aspect, you know?
Oh yeah, it's very authentic to the toy aspect, and it still is detailed without being too overwhelming. Because, like, they show close-ups on their face, and they have, like, multiple different little lenses to form the shapes of their eyes and, like, their eyebrow movement. Like, they're still very intricate, but only up close. They're not over-designed even from a distance, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say, I'm a little biased. I do think the Michael Bay Transformers are cool as shit.
They are.
I
will not pretend otherwise. They are cool.
I don't think they look good in action, but in still images, they're really cool. It's one of those things where, like, I like looking at them when they're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, the Michael Bay movies actually had some really inspired designs in them anyway. Like,
The beards.
The beards were pretty good. Scalpel is one of my favorite designs from those movies. Hold on. Scalpel was one of my absolute favorite designs just because it was, like, I don't know. I like when Transformers are not humanoid. I really, really like when they're not humanoid.
I'm with you on that. Like, Scalpel's cool. But in general, like, what am I trying to say here? I like when the aliens are allowed to be aliens. Whether it's Transformers or, like, anything else.
Yes, I absolutely agree. One of my other favorites from the Michael Bay movies was Shockwave. Because this was just cool. This design probably could have fit in a myriad of other alien-related movies. Like, this design, it does feel like a Michael Bay Transformer, but it also feels like a ton of different aliens from other movies. And it's, like, a favorite of mine because it's just really cool looking.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I absolutely agree that, like, the Transformers designs from this newest movie, basically look like what they should have always looked like. But honestly, I don't know. Maybe it's also that I feel like Transformers is a franchise that didn't need a live-action movie to begin with. Because...
I mean, Most don't.
Well, yeah. I can't disagree with you there. But, like, Transformers has always been an animated series. Like, it started with cartoons, and the point of the cartoons was to sell toys. Like, first and foremost, it was to sell toys.
Mhm.
So, like, I don't know. The Michael Bay movies didn't feel like they worked as toys as much as all the other series did.
They sure did try, though.
They sure did try, and I have a sizable collection of Michael Bay Transformer toys. But, like, I don't know. They don't have as much charm to me as, like, those stylistic ones from the cartoons. Like, one of my favorite things about the Transformers animated toys is the way they took the actual style of the show and made it a workable toy. Because, like, compared to the 80s cartoon, the Transformers in the 80s cartoon were directly based on pre-existing toys. Because they, like, well, that's what Transformers was. It was a combination of two different toy lines, Diaclone and Microchange robots. And, like, these two different toy lines already existed. So all they had to do was draw designs based on what already existed. Versus, like the problem with the Michael Bay ones was that the designs had to be based on the movies, and the designs wouldn't work too well in a way that actually was appealing.
Nah, I think they could have done it. They just needed to make them life-size. Then they could have used all the tiny parts.
Yeah, literally. Did you ever, like, handle a Michael Bay era Transformers toy?
No, they were like
Oh.
$1 million
Oh
at
yeah.
the time, I'm pretty sure.
Well, they were cheaper initially, but they're more expensive now than they were then. Well,
As tends to happen.
Well, Transformers toys in general are more expensive now than they were then, but, like, specifically with the Michael Bay movie toys, those things did actually have a lot of little parts. And they were very easy to break, too. Like I said, I have a sizable collection of them from that era, and they are just as intricate as you would think they should be. It's, I don't mess with them too much. I feel more confident handling the ones that are literally from the 80s than I do handling those ones.
Old does tend to equal built to last.
Mm-hmm. Man, if I get into talking about Transformers, like, toys, I'm going to be here all night.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot. I hit the trip line.
It is something that I would like to actually do, like, a extended discussion on at some point, but midnight is not the time to do that.
Nope.
I guess my one thing to leave off on would be that the toys we have now that you could find in, like, Walmart or Target are not as good as they could be. And it's unfortunate. That's my biggest opinion in regards to Transformers action figures and such. And the ones that are worth anything are collectors, so they're intended for adults, not children who want to buy them at Walmart. It's just unfortunate, because I feel like kids deserve quality toys as well. Like, it shouldn't be something that's reserved for adults who can shell out $70 every time.
It's really funny, because, like, I've kind of been thinking about this, the whole, like, removal of spaces for kids.
Mhm.
And it's wild that like even toys.
Yes! Even toys! Like, so I actually recently bought some new Transformers toys for myself from, like, a Walgreens. And so, when I was a kid, buying Michael Bay Transformers toys, like, yeah, they were super intricate, but that's what made them good, because they had a lot of, like, complexity to their, to how they transform and, like, how they work. But that also meant that they had, like, features that, made them cool. Like, weaponry that would actually pop out of their arms and stuff. And, like, half of the time, when you transform them into vehicle mode, they would actually have empty space in their seats. So, like, you could actually, like, if you had a little toy small enough, fit one in the car seat, you know. One of my Optimus action figures even had a little guy who would pop into place in the driver's seat. Like, they were intricate and they were, like, good. But, like, the one that I bought pretty recently, it's a 2-step transformation and it's mostly empty space. Like, when you the front looks fine, but then you flip it around and the back of the legs are hollow. Stuff like that. The drop in quality is, like, horrendous. And it's a weird topic because it's not something that I see any other collectors talk about. Because, like, you know, this is a hobby that I have done since I was a child. I grew up collecting the Transformers toys, and I still collect them now as an adult. Literally, what? I was 7, so 18 years later, I'm still doing it. And it's been a nightmare watching the quality change and drop. I love Transformers toys. I really do. But it's so disheartening to think about the ones that were popular when I was a kid versus the ones we have now, which are, like, when I was a kid, the Transformers toys would literally have indicators on the box of complexity. They would have a gauge on the back of the box that indicated how hard they were to transform. And it was on a scale of, like, 1 to 7, with 7 being the most complicated, and that was reserved for the ones that were huge and expensive. Now it's like, the instructions for transforming them are contained entirely on the back of the box because there's only 3 steps. It's so sad.
That's so unfortunate.
And like I said, any of the ones that are actually worth the price and that are actually good quality and whatnot are, like, incredibly inaccessible because of the price. Like, there's one particular action figure I've had my eye on for literally like 5 years at this point, and it's only gone up in price. It's like $300 now.
Ooh.
And yeah. But it would be, if I had the money to buy it, it would be worth the price because it is complex, it's high quality materials, and it's also huge. It's a foot tall.
That's pretty cool.
For reference, your standard Transformers action figure is a 1/18th scale, which puts them at about or no, it's 1/16th, I believe. It puts them about 6 inches. 1/18th is the 3.75 inch action figures, like your Microman. Anyway, I need to go to bed before I go on another tangent.
Might be a good idea.
Might be a good idea.
I do want to close off on that specifically. Like, it's just wild to me that, like, they've essentially removed the play feature that is in the name.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think the last time we talked about it you mentioned that at all, but that's insane to me. But yeah, go to bed.
Yeah. Oh, well... I'm not gonna go into super detail about this, but, Transformers, it's not unheard of for them to completely remove the transformation aspect of the Transformers. That's what Action Masters were. It was literally a toy line of Transformers that didn't transform. So... But yeah, that's the only thing I'll say about that. I gotta go to bed now.
Okay.